Oh my gosh, good evening. Hello everybody, how's it going tonight? I'm Joy. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome.
Hello.
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 Reality, thank you for 6 whole months. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. Hey, y'all, I'm joined by Lizstar.
Hi, I'm Lizstar.
I didn't think that I could do the Super Mario Brothers movie script justice, so I had to get a true blue, or red as it were, Mario fan. The Famicom queen herself.
Yep. Well known for loving the Marios and loving the... I have a Nintendo console right here, in fact. My favorite Nintendo console of all time, the Nintendo Saturn.
Oh, the Nintendo Saturn!
Yeah. It's hard to pet this. There you go.
Not very cuddly. That was their downfall. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why
The
Nintendo
biggest
doesn't
problem
make
with
consoles anymore.
Yeah.
Wrong with the Saturn. It's not very huggable.
No, the 32X is a little more pettable.
Yes. Oh god. What do I even have in here? Rayman.
Ameki, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Snowy, welcome back for 22 months. And Blurs, thank you for the gift, the heckin' gift sub. Oh my gosh, thank y'all. It's so nice to have y'all here. Oh my gosh. I've been streaming for 2 years now. That's a thing.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, Snowy. Heck. Oh.
Yay!
Snowy, thank you for 10 gifts. Oh my gosh. And Subtle, thank you for the gift sub. Loki will go back for 6 months. Holy heck. Oh my gosh. Oh my heckin' gosh.
6 months on your 2-year anniversary. Here's to many, many more.
Yes. I'm planning on going for a while. Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. Liz! How dare you? How could you do this to me on my own stream? How dare
you?
Jane Turtle, welcome to the Court of Hearts. Tia Beth, thank you for the 5 Oh my god. Okay, so I guess this is gonna be the beginning of stream, I'm sorry.
No. No, please. Like, this is a bad thing. This is so not a bad thing that I helped push it along.
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, Emily, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Royal Blue, welcome. Thank you for the heckin' gift sub. And Jay, thank you so much. Where's your? What am I gonna do? This is 376% level 5 hype. Okay.
Hi. What's up, bun? How you doing?
Having a good one.
Yeah, that's great to hear. Yeah, it sounds like
I'm just excited to talk about my favorite plumber, my favorite video game character, Mario.
Mario.
And Green Mario, or as he's known in Spanish, Mario Verde.
I thought you were going to say Grario.
Mario Verde.
I'm a fan of Mario Purple. I do not know what purple is in Italian, though.
Mm-hmm. Mario is a carpenter? Incorrect. Jumpman is a carpenter.
Mario didn't get his carpeting license. Or his medical license, but that didn't really stop him.
Gosh, why has Zack Snyder not made a Mario movie where he's like Mario's a carpenter, right? So it's like a Jesus allegory. We could have a bunch of like imagery, right?
Oh my god, that would... I'd watch it. Unhappily.
I would too. That'd be great.
Yeah, so this VTuber model cost me a lot of money.
I would imagine. It's got like hand tracking and everything.
Yeah, like it's really expensive. Growing this especially was very difficult. A lot of money. That's not actually a joke. All homegrown. Anyway, sorry.
It's see, I was really impressed because it's got hand tracking and it tracks your eye position, which I think is called hand and retina tracking, or HRT.
That was a really good joke.
Okay, yeah.
Good job.
Oh my gosh. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for being here. Oh my gosh.
Wow, I suddenly hate it here.
Blurs. Alright, hang on. Let me get some Mario music. Let me get some classy Mario music. There we go. Let me turn it down.
Yes, give me the cursed Mario crucifixion.
No, Meki, no! You can't do that while I'm on stream with Liz. Brower, X3 Nuzzles bounces on you. Ooh, you're so warm. Couldn't help but notice your bulge from across the floor. Nuzzles your necky wecky, tilde or tilde hee hee. Unzips your baggy ass pantsu baby, you so musky. Take me home, pet me, and make me yours. And don't forget to stuff me, see me, wag my weirdo baby tail off for you, bulgy wolgy kissies and lickies your neck. I hope daddy likies nuzzles and wuzzles your chest. I be getting thirsty.
Wait, this isn't Mario music. Keep it going. Don't let them talk you out of it.
Thank you. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you all so much for the hype train and everything. Oh my gosh. Rice Stabsker. Thank you so much for the follow, my fur and whiskers. If I missed a thank you to anybody, I apologize. Oh my gosh, y'all are so heckin' generous. Chamomile! Thank you so much for the host! Welcome on in, Raiders. It's great to see you today. Hello! Hi, I'm Bun, and I'm here. I'm joined here with Lizstar.
Well,
Hi.
I hope you're
Internet's
all ready for
famous
a huge
internet
amount
streamer.
of terrible, cringe, and bad jokes, and just general stuff that makes no sense. And also,
See, when you
there's the
say it
Super Mario
like that,
Brothers
it sounds like
gameplay.
it's not correct, and it's not correct. But, like, convention would say that, like, you're saying it as if it is correct.
Yeah.
I don't know what to believe anymore.
Should I go more cursed? Internet influencer.
Oh,
Twitch personality.
And on the third day, did Mario receive a one-up and be dumped out of the tomb?
Content creator.
that's a little better. I do create content.
Yeah, that's true.
We're creating content right now.
Hashtag content.
Hashtag
Marvellious.
content.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, y'all. Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry if I bump the mic constantly during this.
That's totally
This is not my
fine.
usual setup. I'm currently in
Use
New
whip
York City,
for 2 years.
and
Sorry if I get
well,
distracted.
when Bun called my agents, and
Thank you,
asked if I
Mom.
would be interested in working now, I said, "Who are you?" But then I said yes.
Yes.
No, I'm super excited to be here. This is going to be a lot of fun.
Aw.
I also just love hanging out with Bun, so this will be a lot of fun.
Heck. Yeah, this is... I know that y'all are probably thinking, Bun, what does your 2-year anniversary have to do with hanging out with Lizstar and reading rejected Super Mario Brothers scripts from the 1990s? Isn't that just some kind of loose framework to make hanging out with Liz into a stream? So anyway, here's
See, I can't have my model do that. I can have it do this, so it doesn't look as good.
Zoom. No, this is basically just a loose framework and a poor excuse to hang out with Liz on stream because I like doing that. It's fun.
I'm down for it. I'm good to hang out whenever, for whatever. Especially for our favorite Mario.
Yeah.
Our favorite video game character that we
video
all know a lot about.
The Red Streak, the Italian plumber who's way past cool.
Red Streak jumps by Mario the plumber.
I actually really like the Mario Brothers movie. I think it's great.
I do too. I think the Mario Brothers movie gets a really bad rap. It is extremely enjoyable. To be fair, I also think that Mega Man DOS is enjoyable. That's constantly, every time I'm like, this is really good, people are like, don't trust Liz. Don't trust her opinions. Don't. Sweep that under the rug. Trust Bun instead.
I have a question. In Mega Man DOS, do you press up to jump, or is there a dedicated jump button?
You press J to jump.
Perfect.
It's left and right on the keyboards. Up and down to go up and down ladders. Spaced to shoot, and J to jump.
1 year
So I have to do this horrible, like, weird, like,
Bunye.
lean maneuver, which is why I kept accidentally pressing the Windows key during my Mega Man 3 DOS run, which almost got me killed. That would have been a PB if it wasn't for that.
Secret, thank you
Or
for the
world
hack
record.
so. Oh my gosh, baby, why?
I brought a +1 to the Bunday party. Sorry.
Y'all forgot to close the screen door, and now there's Bunsman's getting in the stream. Ugh.
Hello, Bunsman. I would absolutely be the sword, the forebearer of the Bunsman apocalypse.
I like that, yeah. So I found there's the Super Mario Brothers movie archive website has like, I think there's like 6 or 7 of these rejected Mario Brothers scripts. And
they all look heavenly.
Yeah, I thought it would be fascinating to look at them, to discuss what could have been, and to figure out why we got the Mario movie we got. Because, like, I love it. I think it's great. But also, this couldn't have been made in a vacuum. There had to have been some kind of iteration that, like, created this, right? Because nobody sat down and wrote that movie, right? It's too weird.
It spawned one day. Summonings. Like...
Mm-hmm. They found it in a sewer. A robed figure showed up in the middle of the night and left it on the doorstep of an orphanage. And knocked the door and ran away. And it was the Mario Brothers movie script. Thank you, little log. Oh my gosh. There we go. But yeah, I thought it would be cool to look at these. This first script we've got is from July 17th, 1991.
When did the movie come out?
The movie came out in 1993.
Okay.
So this was pre-casting.
Yes.
We'll actually be looking at one of the other scripts if we get to it later on, which was the one that they sent to people to cast them. And then when they arrived on set, they had a totally different script. But this is not the one that anyone read.
The creation for this movie was a nightmare.
Yes. Yes. It was found in a cave that was sealed with a sign on it that said, "This is no place of honor. We abhor what is here."
Now, Bun, after we read this, I think we should decide who we would cast in these roles.
That's a great question. That's a
like
great
after we read through this story, this surely incredible story, we will determine who will be each of our characters. Our Mario, our Luigi, our Peach, if they all actually exist in the script.
I don't
they
know
might
if
not,
I could.
for all I know.
Oh God, I don't know if I could pick a better Mario and Luigi than Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo, though. I don't know. I don't know. Thank you, Alicia. Oh my gosh.
I mean, if I were to pick up, I'm getting ahead of myself.
No, you're good.
I would choose what's his name? I'm the trash man. I eat garbage. What's that guy?
Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito. I would choose Danny DeVito.
That would be pretty good. Ironically, Liz is in New York right now, where all these movies take place. So.
I am actually in New York.
Yeah.
I'm visiting
Mario's
New York
hometown.
Yeah, I think my magical voice that I'm able to do a lot of different things will surprise some people. It's just a taste.
Could we get
what you're about to experience.
Raul Julia to play Koopa?
Ooh. Oh, that would be so good. Like, to play it exactly like how he played
M. Bison?
M. Bison.
Yeah.
Just like he knew he was about to die and he was going to go out in a beautiful explosion of glory.
Of course.
Of course.
Fading on rain. Pouring in sheets in black and white, pelting sidewalks, rooftops, dripping from blackened leafless trees. It pours from the mouth of a gargoyle rain spout into swollen gutters and down into the black maw of a storm drain. You know, Mario. A man
really,
stooped figure.
No, you didn't do it. It's a man stooped figure. It's capitalized for a reason.
Yep. Shuffles quickly along the dark, deserted street. Lightning strikes, and we see his face. I can't read all the stage directions like this. They're capitalized for a reason, but it's not because it's meant to be read that way.
Well, it's not meant to be read at all.
Yeah. Darting frightened looks behind him. He's old, white-haired, a loyal servant to kings. He hurries. Is Kings like... Is that across the canal from Queens? I don't know New York.
You know how this is an alternate universe, New York City? That's alternate universe Queens. It's Kings. I don't know what the opposite of Bronx is, and I'm worried to find out.
There is... Okay. So I think this script and the final movie both have, like, Mushroom Kings in them, right?
Yes.
And I don't entirely know where that comes from, because it doesn't seem like we've got a Princess Peach, but like I think Mario 2? No. Does Mario 3 have a king in it? One of them does.
Well, you're never in the Mushroom Kingdom in Mario 3. And Mario 3 is filled with different kings of different kingdoms.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, which have been turned into animals.
Right.
God, we made jokes about how we weren't Mario people, but then spoilers, I actually am. I fooled you along. I actually do really like Mario. I grew up with an NES.
Mario 3 is a stage play, and Mario 2 is all a dream.
Yep.
Except for Lost Souls, that one happens. That one's canon. Across the street, and up the brick steps of an old Gothic church in the heart of a city. Super. Brooklyn, New York, 20 years ago. And I want to, like, this is this is like film directions for superimposed, like, so it's like subtitle here, but like I want to think that it's Super Brooklyn. That's where the Super Mario Brothers are from. They're from Super Brooklyn. Now we sense the purpose of his mission, for he is clutching an infant swaddled in bunting. He looks around furtively, then kneeling, sets the child to rest in front of the church doors. This is very similar to what we got in the final movie, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, basically.
I'm gonna skim some of this, just because, like, then rising, he grasps the huge knockers. I'm sorry, he grasps the huge door knocker and brings it down. Sorry.
Don't apologize.
Again and again.
Pounding himself in the tip.
Oh no.
I love that accent. The huge knockers.
Bahonkala-donkas.
Huge gazongagaloos.
And then a new princess shows up and she's got even bigger bahonkalongas. So let me see. Staircase to Set Alley, silhouette of him. Alright, so I'm gonna read this part because this is a little bit different, but for the most part, it's very similar to what we got in the movie where they leave the princess in a church in Brooklyn. Mario. So I'm guessing that's where this idea came from. It's a little strange, but like, I guess I see where they're going with this, kind of.
Yeah, it's basically very similar.
I just want to like be able to draw a line from the games to the movie. Like, how did this happen?
The games?
Yeah, like where did this idea come from?
But I'm picturing a room full of a lot of red thread connecting pictures of Yoshi and dinosaurs.
I've connected the 2 points.
Haven't connected shit.
I've connected them.
Like I'm pretty sure that. Okay, did the people who write this play the video games? Do we know that?
I think so, actually.
Okay.
I think so.
I know that the like actors did not.
Yeah, I think that if nothing else, they have seen the games played. Because there is, I believe there's mention of it in the next thing we're gonna read. Because basically, after they wrote this script and they pitched it to the producers were like, "I hate it," and they were like, "Okay, so we have some notes. We sat in a cabin all weekend and played Mario and wrote out a new script, bashed out a new script." So, like, yeah, I don't know.
I'm trying to look up the story. Like, I have the manual. There is none. So,
isn't there? I think there's mention of like Koopa takes over and he turns the peaceful denizens of the Mushroom Kingdom into bricks.
That's in the Japanese manual.
Right,
I'm looking
okay.
at the English manual, which has nothing.
Huh. Is Bowser
Yeah, I
even a
can't find
feminist?
No. Point one.
What
for
kind of video game story is this then?
It says
What a
Bowser,
disappointment.
King of the Koopa, the Sorcerer King holding Princess Toadstool captive in the last castle. He comes at you spitting fire. There are several ways to kill him, but you only get points if you use fireballs.
Spoilers, no fireballs in this whole script, I don't think.
Oh,
Yeah, it's very weird. This was written post Mario World though, right? I think Mario World was 1990?
When did Mario World come out?
Because this is July
in the US?
91. Sorcerer King.
November 1990.
Yeah.
November 21st. What is it with things coming out on November 21st? It's also the day Sonic 2 came out in Japan.
Oh, because it was Sonic Tuesday.
21st. Oh, Sonic Tuesday was the 24th. You want to know how I know that?
Was it your birthday?
That was my birthday! Same day I was born.
When was Yoshi introduced? Yoshi was introduced in Mario World. So this was...
Yes.
They would have known Yoshi. And that becomes weirder later. I'm gonna keep going. Okay.
Yes, please continue.
Staircase leading to deserted alley. Night. The old man scurries down the steps. Suddenly he stops, sensing evil close by. The enormous shadow of a menacing figure fills the stairway. The old man whirls to see the silhouette of him.
Oh man, I love Powerpuff Girls.
I didn't know they were making a Powerpuff Girls movie. At the top of the steps, tall, powerful, his black cape billowing in the wind. His voice is deep and cruel as midnight. Caped figure.
Where is the child?
I assume that's right. I don't know. Drowning Coffee, thank you for the follow, my fur and whisker. It could have been just the. I guess I'll do this cape figure voice for now. The old man turns to escape down the steps, but another shadowy figure, its black armor glinting in the dim light, it's Darth Vader, is now at the bottom of the steps blocking his way.
Tell me or you will feel pain, old man.
Takes a step toward old man.
You will writhe in ceaseless, excruciating agony. Tell me.
Yeah, that's not gonna last long. That's gonna kill my voice immediately.
Yeah, my throat hurts just hearing that.
Terror-stricken, the old man grabs his chest, suddenly kneels over and dies of a heart attack. The armored figure kneels over him. Do you want to do armored figure? Yeah,
sure.
Please. Yeah.
He's dead.
Oh my god.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
Okay, that's actually a good line.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
I like that. That's cute.
Thank you for the 2 years. Oh my gosh. I've never seen the Mario Brothers movie. I hope that I go to the grave that way. It's actually pretty good. It's a very watchable film.
I recommend it.
It's entertaining beginning to end.
Check it out. Watch it with friends. Don't do drinking games.
No.
Especially not like drink every time they talk about fungus. Nope.
No.
Drink every time the one you can drink every time Mario shoves his face between boobs. Because that only happens once.
Only once, yeah.
Oh.
Can you do the voice and say, yeah, applied, I got you.
I'll get you next time, Gadget.
It's very good. I haven't watched Inspector Gadget in a while. I probably used to be able to do like a Gadget voice, like a wowza. But
go, Gadget shoes.
Go, Gadget Yeah, no, it's been too long.
Inspector Gadget is always on duty.
I used to love that show. Anyway, we're just going fun. We're going to like get off topic constantly during this.
Yes.
Just be like, oh, have you ever watched Inspector Gadget?
I'm okay. Well, like I said, this is just a flimsy excuse to hang out together.
Okay, that sounds great. For the record, in the future, you do not need an excuse. I will talk about Inspector Gadget at any point with you. Nothing else.
Wonder Witch Tea for 6 months. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. By the way, Liz, did you see the Nicktoons Smash Brothers fighting game?
I was just looking at it before dinner.
Yes, it looks great.
It looks interesting. I did note that it was very funny to me that every single character, except for 2 from the same show, are from shows that were like from my childhood.
Yeah.
They have like nothing for the past like 15 years that is like worth having on there.
I hope we get Rudy from Chalk Zone. Or like Snap.
Ooh.
Yeah. Rudy's got the chalk zone.
Okay, I have up in another tab list of Nicktoons that I was just going through determining what I wanted. The best, they should definitely add in Tack from the Powered Juju back in the barnyard.
Ooh.
No, maybe not. What are some other weird ones here? Apparently, I had no idea that Nickelodeon had the rights to TMNT at this point.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they've apparently
I'm
had
glad
it for
that
like a
Real
decade.
Monsters is getting anything.
Same. There's like a lot of these that like are getting rep that I would not have expected. Like
No.
the Ren and Stimpy show. Nope, I would not have expected that.
Nope. Like, I'm not surprised we got 3 SpongeBob characters.
No Rocco yet. Yeah, I'm not surprised about that either. I'm honestly surprised it wasn't more. SpongeBob's basically their Mario. The one that shocked me the most that I would have never expected, I'm like, how did they even put a character from the show into it, is the Wild Thornberries.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I cannot
They're
wait
doing it for
to
the meme,
make
you know
Nigel
it.
Thornberry. Yeah, like, it's the meme pick. But the thing is, who cares about Nigel Thornberry memes for the past 10 years?
Well, okay, look, if you're making a Smash Brothers clone, you have to have the character that's smashing. Somebody's got to do it.
That is literally exactly what my boyfriend said. It's like it's so he could go smashing. I'll do this with my hands.
Smashing Brothers.
I can't wait. I can't wait for it.
Oh, it's gonna be so good.
I also want Rocket Power, and Rocket Power would be great because I saw this. Did you watch Rocket Power when you were younger?
A little bit.
Okay, so you might know this. It was a comic I saw on Twitter that was like Squid like on a cliff, and Otto's like, "Quick, grab my hand!" And he like reaches and goes wiggly 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 wiggly, and Squid falls down. That will be his attack. His anti cliff. Wiggly wiggly
A
wiggly.
lot actually was great. Oh my gosh. No Jimmy Neutron characters. That's very weird.
Yep, not yet. They haven't announced everything yet. There is Zim, which also confounded me. I would have thought Nintendo, Jesus, would have thought Nickelodeon didn't want to have anything to do with Zim.
What? Don't they? Oh God. There is a Hey Arnold character. Helga's in there.
Yes, Helga's in there.
Yeah, which is great.
Here, I have the list somewhere.
If they had a Jimmy Neutron character, I might. It's a little bit of a deep cut, but isn't Shane like obsessed with bringing a superhero toy to like?
Yes. And I'd say that's not. I'd say that's not that far out there because they already have like Reptar. So and Powdered
Toast Man. So
because you can't beat the shit out of babies and Powdered
Ultra
Toast Man.
Lord, thank you. Yes, you just put Ultra Lord in there. That'd be great.
Yeah, I think that would work well. Nicktoons, I had it up.
Kablam! But... Oh, they should put in like Stinky Diver.
Oh man.
Melt man now character
with the power to melt. Okay, here's every character confirmed for the All-Star Brawl currently. Michelangelo, Lincoln Loud from the Loud House, which I've never seen that. That's the only one that's like a newer show. Powdered Toast Man, Sandy Cheeks, Patrick Star, Oblina, Nigel Thornberry, Lucy Loud, another one, SpongeBob, Helga, Reptar, Zim, Danny Phantom, and Leonardo. Danny Phantom will be cool. I actually really love Danny Phantom. Although,
yes.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
don't need to go with that. So there's like a lot of good older shows that like don't have rep yet. We don't have. Well, they don't own the rights to Doug, so we wouldn't see any Doug. But we haven't seen Rocco. We haven't seen Angry Beavers. We won't see Angry Beavers.
Probably not.
No Cat Dog. No Rocket Power. And no As Told by Ginger, but I wouldn't have expected that anyway.
No, we can't have Billy and Mandy, and we can't have Dexter's Lab because those are Cartoon Network.
Yeah.
Those ain't Nicktoons. Sorry. Unless they're gonna get one Cartoon Network character as like the Sonic and Smash Brothers.
Oh my god, that would be so wild.
And it's Samurai Jack. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be
awesome.
sick though. Cat dog would be a sick ice climbers type concept. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that is a
That
good
would be great.
concept for it.
Yeah. See, I think this is a great idea. I would, though, like, I've been saying for a long time that I want a Hanna-Barbera Smash Brothers type fighting game. Because I want,
that is such a good idea.
Oh, I want Quick Draw McGraw, and he's got all ranged, but his down B transforms him into El Kabong, and then he's all melee. I want Secret Squirrel, and he just pulls, like, a gadgets out. I want Hong Kong Fooey. You could put in the Powerpuff Girls. You could put in the SWAT Cats. You could put in Dexter's Lab. You could put in Johnny Bravo. Like, all of those are Hanna-Barbera Studios.
And you could
put
have
in Pirates of Dark Water.
You could have Trans Jabberjaw, which is a thing now.
Yeah! That's the best thing. That show looks great. I can't wait.
I'm excited for it, actually.
It's from the same showrunner as Chowder, so
Yeah,
it's in good hands.
yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm looking
Anyway.
at other Nick shows that we also don't have. Fairly Odd Parents, no. Chalk Zone, Jimmy Neutron, My Life as a Teenage Robot.
Oh.
I would love.
Throw in the Crimson Chin. Why not?
Ooh, that's such a good idea. Yeah,
Crimson Chin would be good,
if we're-
or Chip Skylark. But you'd have to spring for like, what is that, Justin Timberlake or whoever did the voice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be wild. Oh my goodness. Wait, who voiced?
Is Captain playing in a
voiced-
Hanna-Barbera show? It is not. I don't believe so, at least.
Chris Kirkpatrick.
Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting.
Anyway, yes. Sorry, going off tangents. If we want to, do we want to move back to the Mario tangent? Because I did find in the manual, and by I found, I mean my boyfriend sent me a message on Discord being like, "It's here," in the manual, where the lore is.
Oh, Hanna-Barbara.
Object-
One sec. Hanna-Barbera does have Space Ghost. It does have the Wonder Twins. There's any of the characters from Birdman or the Herculoids or like there's so many of these. There's so many though. They have so many like superhero shows and shit. I don't know. Put in the Robotic Stooges. I don't care. Anyway, go on.
Do you just want to talk about this instead, Bun? It's okay. It's your.
I
stream.
just love Hanna-Barbera cartoons.
I do too.
Most of them are terrible.
Yes.
I just want to talk about Ricochet Rabbit all day. Ping, ping, ping.
You want to talk about the Three Stooges? Oh my God! Can we get the Three Stooges in this theoretical smash?
Yeah.
You knucklehead!
They'd be robots though, yeah.
Through the floor.
Oh, you could have the Harlem Globetrotters.
Yes.
Yeah.
You could have Cher.
Oh, that'd be so good.
It's like, oh my God! Can you imagine if Hanna-Barbera announced like, "Hey, we're making a new Smash game, and it's nothing but the Three Stooges, the Harlem Globetrotters, Cher,
Dick Dastardly. Oh God.
like Zoink Scoob."
I want one of the stages to be like a haunted mansion from Scooby-Doo, and if you fight off one side of the screen, you come out a door further back in the hallway.
Yeah.
The stage keeps going, and you can fight in and out. And then
someone give us money to
loses-
make this game.
Yeah. And if you lose, like best 2 out of 3. When your character like falls to the ground and does their like lose pose, Fred and the gang come out and they unmask him and they're like, "Old man Jenkins."
Actually, that's like, okay, so you know how in Smash there's like if you do the final smash while you're playing as Joker, it does like a special transition. That's the special transition when you defeat the enemy with a final smash using the Scooby Gang.
Yeah. And it should be random people. It should be like Old Man Jenkins, or like Henry the mild-mannered janitor, or like Joseph Hanna, or William Barbera. Yeah.
And one time it's just
great.
like one of the other characters.
Yeah.
Jabberjaw. Oh my goodness.
AK, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, y'all. We're kind of reading rejected Mario Brothers scripts.
We haven't looked at the script in 15 minutes.
No, that's how this stream's gonna go.
Yep. Hope you all enjoy it.
Yeah.
Do you want me to read this lore, Bun?
Please.
You can interrupt me if there's something else funny you want to talk about.
Regale me.
Okay. Object of the game/game description. One day, the kingdom of the peaceful mushroom people was invaded by the Koopa, a tribe of turtles famous for their black magic. The quiet, peace-loving mushroom people were turned into mere stones, bricks, and even field horsehair plants, and the mushroom kingdom fell into ruin. The only one who can undo the magic spell on the mushroom people and return them to their normal selves is the Princess Toadstool, the daughter of the Mushroom King. So there is a Mushroom King.
Sure.
That is a thing in the lore. Unfortunately, she is presently at the hands of the Great Koopa Turtle King. Mario, the hero of the story, and then in parentheses, maybe. Here's about the mushroom. I don't know. It just says in parentheses, maybe. I guess
they
because
don't know the lore.
It could be Luigi, maybe, who saves it. Mario, the hero of the story, hears about the mushroom people's plight and sets out on a quest to free the Mushroom Princess from the evil Koopas and restore the fallen kingdom of the Mushroom People. You are Mario. It is up to you to save the Mushroom People from the black magic of the Koopa. And there's our lore.
So you know what? That sounds a little bit high concept, but if it were me, and I was in charge of getting a Mario Brothers movie out there, and I knew that like Mario was like kind of an institution. It's been very popular for a while. It doesn't look like it's going anywhere. Maybe get Jim Henson Productions involved. Maybe do like a Dark Crystal kind of thing. Like you set it in like a magical kingdom with a bunch of animal creatures. You just
Absolutely. You could make it be like almost like a Lord of the Rings style thing where he's like journeying like to like their like area to like the dark realm in order to get back at Coop. Like that could be so good. And Jim Henson is an incredible idea.
Yeah. So let's see what they do with that.
Yeah.
Let's see what they do instead.
Okay.
Tenement apartment bathroom day. You know, it starts out in a bathroom like a plumber would do. It's fine. Oh my gosh,
Almost 2
AK.
years, what?
Oh, thank you for the 23 months. Holy heck. Mario, wearing dirty red overalls and a red cap, is on his hands and knees trying to hook up an old-fashioned clawfoot bathtub to the cold and hot water pipes. He is a short, powerful bulldog of a man, gruff and caustic. His face is softened only by a wide handlebar mustache. Luigi, his younger brother, wearing dirty green overalls, also sports a big black mustache. Tall and gangly, shy and whimsical, Luigi has a lot of a little boy in him. Right now, he's sitting on the edge of the tub, lost in reverie. He squeezes a plastic tugboat and toots.
Alright. I'll be Mario.
Who's the
Oh, yeah, please.
Okay.
John
Luigi.
Yeah.
Preoccupied, Luigi lifts a monkey wrench, holding it over Mario. Mario gropes the air, exasperated. He raises up to see where it is, smacking his head on the wrench, yelping in pain. You know what? Slapstick works best when you write it out in a script like this.
Yes.
I feel like this communicates the humor perfectly.
Yes. I feel like when I'm using my imagination, I feel like this is actually a pretty funny scene.
Yeah. No. I'm picturing it just fine. I'm just like,
reading it out loud.
There's so much you have to write in a script that, like, it's like explaining the jokes. He angrily grabs the toy from Luigi, throwing it against the wall.
Would you quit playing with tub toys? Give me that.
He snatches the wrench out of Luigi's hands and dives down to stop the flow of water. Luigi looks out the window, goes to the window, looks out dreamily. Should I do Luigi? I'm gonna do Luigi. I'm gonna tell her today, Mario. I'm gonna tell her I love her.
Big mistake, little brother. Look, you want to love something, get a Cocker Spaniel. If it doesn't work out between you, you take it to the park and wow, Mario's an asshole in this. You take it to the park and ditch it. With women, it's different.
Different than animals. Yes. Yes. Yeah, it sure is.
Mario,
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Luigi steals himself. I'm gonna tell her.
Fine, just don't come crying at me when she stomps your guts.
That's what I want.
Oh,
I'm into that.
Joke's on you, I'm into that.
Joke's on you, idiot. I'm into that shit. The wrench slips off the pipe, and Mario silently curses. Let Mario say the fuck word.
Fuck. Luigi. Fuck.
Maybe I can help. Give me the wrench.
Give you the wrench? Oh my god, Mario. I'd sooner give an AK-47 to a baby. Gotta go
America.
to the okay. I do a pretty okay Mario. I think I'm going to have stopped doing this voice.
Go for it. Yeah.
It is already starting to kill my throat.
Oh no, don't do that.
Okay. Give you the wrench, I'd sooner give an AK-47 to a baby. That's even worse. That's scary. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Gotta go to the truck to thread some pipe. Oh my, that was a really good voice to start doing my swap. That's a good line to do my swap. I gotta thread
Thank you
some
very
pipe.
much, Mario.
here's my brother Luigi for some more pizza pasta ravioli spaghetti informazione.
Oh, thank you, Mario. That's pretty much what that voice was, yeah. Is gotta go to the truck and thread some pipe like a euphemism?
That's what it sounds like.
It
Give me a
sounds
second,
like that.
Luigi. I gotta go thread some pipe.
Mario
No, you were
tromps
into
out.
that, Mario.
Luigi cocks a defiant eye at the pipes. So this was a script that was pitched, right? So this was a rejected script, but it was official, right? Stay, thank you so much for the read. Holy heck. Welcome on in, Raiders. It's great to see you. Oh my god.
What's
Interior, same scene, later on the pipes, day. Now, almost a modern art sculpture piece. From the hot and cold water outlets, the pipes go left, right, up, and down until they connect with the tub. Luigi turns on the hot and cold faucets and the water flows out. He smiles, satisfied with his work. Oh, perfect! He taps a pipe with a wrench. It makes a musical ding. He taps another pipe, sounding a deeper note. He's gonna play the pipes like a musical instrument.
Ooh.
He made a sculpture with the see, cause like Luigi is whimsical and artistic, and Mario is practical and down to earth. That's what it's establishing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Cavals, thank you for the bits. Heck. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's a Mario movie or a Bioshocking movie. Oh, Kusi, thank you for the biddy. I will treasure it always. There's a lot of character establishing here that we can kind of skip.
Wait!
Luigi.
You're missing the best part.
Yeah.
Luigi and a steaming Mario come down the steps, lugging tools. Their van, parked at the curb, is an old model step van, a converted milk truck. Emblazoned on the side is Mario Brothers, and in smaller letters, Ace Plumbers. We have to make sure everyone knows that they are both Ace, and they're out and proud. It is on their truck.
That's awesome. For 91, that's pretty progressive.
Yeah, that's really progressive. Good for them.
Yeah. Aww. that truck does come back at the end, so that is important. So Luigi gives money to a homeless person, and Mario's an asshole.
Why do I gotta be the asshole? God, Mario is such a dick in this.
A little, it's very weird, yeah.
Like he
wasn't
wasn't
where
like
this is gonna go.
he wasn't like super likable in the movie, but he wasn't like unlikable. He was, you know, like a lot of this kind of state where it's like, where it's like Mario's practical and Luigi is more whimsical. Luigi trusts the fungus, where Mario's like, no. Oh, excuse me, hold on, I gotta do that. No. Like the echo.
Yeah. No, like, this kind of stuff winds up making it into the movie, but I think in a better way. Like, I think this
I agree.
is, this was a good change into the movie.
Yes.
Here we go. Interior flower shop day. We open on Hildy. Age
My
21.
favorite Mario character.
My favorite Mario character, Hildy. Hildebrand, Final Fantasy 14. That's who it is. No, like, okay, like Toadstool, Peach, like, what other princesses do we have at this point?
There's Daisy.
Thank you, Molly.
And that's it.
I don't.
This was 91.
Yeah, Daisy was introduced in Mario Tennis, right?
No, in Mario Land. Mario Land came out in 89.
Oh, that's right. Ah, good call. Like, it could have been anybody, but they chose Hildy. They decided Hildy.
I mean, I have a character in my novels called Hildegard, so I like the name.
Yeah.
It's
Water
a good
and flowers
name.
and plants with a spray gun hose. She is etherically beautiful, with sparkling green eyes, the look of a storybook princess. But this princess was raised in Brooklyn, which naturally has ingrained lots of attitude in it. She's sweet, but full of spunk.
Hot.
Oh.
Same.
Hey.
Love you.
Uh-huh. Full of spunk, huh?
Yeah. Tragedy, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back for 6 months, Your Majesty. Oh my god.
I like my bunnies like I like my coffee. Plastic
Full of
cup.
spunk. Joke's on you, I'm into that shit.
But
Bringing
she's a strong, independent woman. She's a spunky go-getter. She's gonna get it's the 90s, so she's gonna get hit on by Koopa, and then she's gonna sock him in the mouth, and then he's gonna go, she's feisty, I like that, or something.
Yep, she's a powerful, independent woman, and then we will not show any of that.
No.
And what we do show is just her being dicks to people.
Yes, all tell, no show.
Yes. Apparently, Vinny Vinesauce here. It's the only Vinny in New York City.
Gold
Vinny
chains
Vinesauce.
galore is going to come on to her, of course. Okay.
I like to imagine it's just an actual wolf.
Do you want to do Hildy or Vinny?
Oh gosh. I guess Hildy. Well, yeah, I guess Hildy. Because otherwise, I'm assuming Luigi and Hildy are probably going to get together, like in
I
the
see.
movie,
Yeah.
and it would be weird for you to flirt with yourself later on down the road.
Hasn't stopped me before.
No, Vinny, get it through your head. I'm not going out with you.
Hey, what's the problem, princess? Didn't we have fun together?
Oh my god, I can't do a
The gabagoo.
Brooklyn. I cannot do a feminine Brooklyn accent. We went out once. I gave you a black eye. Don't that tell you something?
Hey,
Oh my God, I gotta
maybe
pretend
we ought to give it another shot.
I'll give you another shot if you don't get out of here.
Hey, I'm not moving till you tell me you're going out with me. What do you say to that?
God almighty, Vinny is a sex pest.
Yeah, no kidding. Exterior flower shop day. Vinny, soaking wet, muttering curses, exits the store past Luigi because she sprayed him with the hose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or,
It's
something
implied.
else. I'm into that.
Cleaned up from the day's work, he neatens his hair, steeling himself for the big moment when he finally tells Hildy he loves her. Oh, Luigi is. Okay. Luigi's neatening his hair. Good. Okay. Holding something behind him, he enters and marches to Hildy, whose back is turned. Hildy!
Now, this is a very, very, fluid, very realistic reaction someone would have as soon as someone comes in. Luigi, hi!
Hildy, I forgot something to say to you.
Yes?
Claire, another clerk, watches eagerly from the counter. Hildy waits for him to say, I love you. She is achingly beautiful at this moment, a beauty that causes Luigi to melt and lose his nerve and turn into Gooigi.
Oh no!
I gotta do these.
I'm trying to be really cute and have my hair bow. It's
Ethereally
really hard to
beautiful,
do that.
yeah. Shadow Wolf, thank you for coming on in. Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you. Hello, I'm Bun. This is Lizstar, and we're reading some rejected Mario Brothers scripts from the 1990s. For fun.
Yeah.
From behind his back, Luigi produces a bouquet of daisies. Daisy would have been a great name for a princess. I'm just thinking out loud here. She could say something like, "Hi, I'm Daisy."
Daisy. Hi, I'm Daisy.
Hi,
I've got something to say to you. Hi, I'm Daisy.
I'm Daisy. Like every line, yeah.
Like the beautiful kiss scene comes and she's got her hair in front of her. It's like, Daisy pulls back the hair. There's the eye, right up there.
Eye.
Just staring. Hi, I'm Daisy. Ow.
Oh no.
Wasn't usually. Hi. Wow.
Claire rolls her eyes.
Anyway.
Hildy happily takes the flowers from Luigi.
They're beautiful, Luigi. That's so sweet of you.
Mr. Fielding, the store owner, angrily comes from the back. Sorry, let me read that one more time. Mr. Fielding, the store owner, angrily comes from the back, carrying an arrangement of wedding flowers.
You could also just cut it there too. Carrying an arrangement.
All I did was pause. I didn't add anything to that.
No. Yeah, just pausing.
What is Mr. Fielding's voice?
I'm driving and I'm speeding. No!
I'm vigorously masturbating.
Oh my god. That song is so ruined.
Cooking and I'm cleaning.
I'm vigorously masturbating.
Hey, it's
That
appropriate.
song
It's Mario.
was out. I mean, the original song was out by the time this was made. So.
They could have included it in here.
There's a lot of that in this household.
Alright, Mr. Fielding's gonna sound like Skeletor because I've decided this.
Okay.
Is this the arrangement you did for the Saccarelli wedding? Impressed to Hildy. Wow, you did this. What are these? Indicates anthuriums. Oh my gosh, I have like way more lines.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. They're anthuriums at $5 a stem. That's what they are, you bumbling boob. Oh God. The Saccarelli wedding was our $89 economy deal. That means carnations and lots of baby's breath.
Well, Mr. Fielding, I just wanted to make it a little special.
Someone clip that. Save that for you.
God damn it. For $89, you don't get special. You get carnations and baby's breath.
You also can't see, but Bud is waving his arms around.
As you have to do when you do that voice, yeah.
Is this going to screw up your voice?
Badly, yes.
Okay. I really hope this character goes away. Not because I don't like hearing you do the very beautiful, very velvety smooth Skeletor voice.
I decided to do that because I figured this is the only scene this character has.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Anyway, I'm gonna skim ahead a little bit. I want to get to the interesting stuff.
Sure.
Cause like, there's like a cute relationship going on between Luigi and Hildy. We get more information about Luigi being like a hopeless romantic. And then Luigi asks her out for lunch.
Aww.
I hope they make lots of spaghetti.
Nice of Hildy to invite us over for a picnic, eh, Luigi? I hope she made lots of spaghetti. Luigi, look, it's from Koopa.
Oh,
God. This voice really kills me.
what if we don't even get a Koopa in this movie? I mean, I don't know.
Man. Yeah, could be not Koopa.
Yeah. Alright, a dark figure watches the flower shop. Ominous music suggests his evil intent.
Dun, dun, dun.
Ta-da!
It's just the sting from what's it called? Dangeresque, just bow wow 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 wow. just Strong Bad doing that voice.
Yes.
Hey RBW, I know you're listening to this stream. Could you do me a favor and bring me some water?
Aww.
I'm going to need it.
Actually, I need some water as well. Do you want to entertain the stream for a bit? You keep reading.
Sure.
I'll be right back.
All
He
right.
suffers for his aunt.
Okay.
In
I
a
can,
way no one
I can do what I
asked
can.
for.
Thank
Glad
you,
I'm in
babe.
this
I can do what I
version
can.
instead.
Yeah,
All right,
pick wherever you want and go for it.
Let's see here. Okay. A cramped, sparsely furnished one-room apartment. In between stacks of plumbing tools and supplies are their bunk beds. Pictures of their deceased mother and father hanging on the wall. Oh, those are probably the feet that we saw in Yoshi's Island. Although, you know, the weirdest thing is, canonically, this is the dumbest thing. In New Yoshi's Island, we find out that the parents that the stork brought Mario and Luigi to were not the right parents, which I guess means that the entire game is just a waste of time. It's the worst lead-in for a reason to make a sequel to Yoshi's Island. Anyway, a morose Luigi sits at a kitchenette table, picking at a plate of spaghetti. Of course, it's fucking spaghetti. It's a big bowl of spaghetti, pasta ravioli. Mario heartily devours his spaghetti, his head buried in a book, avoiding bankruptcy. Why couldn't I tell her? Oh, why? Because your 8 brain cells finally joined hands and did something right. You're better off, like I said. Luigi, raising voice in anger. I know what you said, Mario, just you got hurt. But by what? Mario glares at him over a magazine. This is a subject he has told Luigi never to bring up. You mean Brenda? Why don't we say her name? Brenda. We can say it. She doesn't mean anything to me anymore. Oh, I can tell. You're very, very over it, Mario. You're wonderful. Y'all, I've had some nasty breakups before. Some really bad ones. I've never been this level. Like Mario's, he's had one bad breakup. Come on, my dude.
So I forgot to
Hi,
mute
Bun.
Discord. Hello.
You did. Hi. Oh, could they hear you on?
Everyone got to hear
They
on my
couldn't hear you. Okay,
Nope.
so it just seemed like I stopped talking for no reason.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry.
I was like, I was waiting, and
Hi,
then they
Casey.
did.
Yes, it's anniversary. Claire, thank you for 11 whole months. Goodness gracious, and welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. Ah.
Ah!
Okay. Alright, that's better.
Him.
Mario is very normal when it comes to the subject of Brenda.
Yeah, I was doing the Brenda stuff and I was like, I have to say, I've had some bad breakups, like some really bad breakups. And yes, Brenda running away 3 days before the wedding with the caterer is not good and definitely traumatizing and definitely something bad. But to the point where you're like, all women are harlots. I think that's a little far, Mr. Mario.
Yeah, no kidding. Is the plot of the movie, so a lot of this is set up in the beginning, of course, right? And you're making, ostensibly, what they're making here is a movie for children. Because it's Mario Brothers, right? So what I have to assume here is that this is set up so that we can establish the story, like Mario's character arc, which is going to be like Mario needs to learn to love again, maybe?
I guess. Who would Mario love again? Now, if your answer to that is a fish, then watch the Mario movie. And or
yes.
are the deranged minds who came up with the final script for the Mario movie.
Big Bertha is a fucking hero.
She's
I will
the
not
best
hear.
character in that.
Yes, she absolutely is.
So good.
Princesses want me, cheap cheaps fear me.
My favorite hat. I would have a hat that's just like the varied responses cheap cheaps and women both have to me cannot be properly conveyed on a hat.
Yeah, but it's like a Mario hat. It's like a big red like cap. Yeah.
Exactly. Oh my god, I need to make this.
That'd be good.
Sorry. Anyway, yeah, we could probably skip through
I read
this.
the words fun playin', and I thought Mario said the fuck word.
Fun plan?
Yeah, I read like this part here. I don't know if this is. Yeah, I don't know. It's been fun playing nursemaid for 15 years.
Okay, so apparently Mario is 15 years older than Luigi?
I guess. Maybe? Or their parents died 15 years ago or something? Also, look, it's a Mario. Luigi's like, I like it with the mushrooms.
Yeah, they're eating spaghetti, which of course they fucking are.
Yeah,
It was early 90s Mario, American-made stuff. Like, did you ever watch the cartoon where just like every like fifth line involved pasta?
Oh god. We gotta hammer home they're Italian. I think this wound up in the movie a little bit because like the movie has this leitmotif where it's the stereotypical Italian pizza song in the in the music. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's really weird.
The one from Spider-Man 2?
Yes, exactly that one, yes.
I've walked through New York multiple times now, and I haven't heard that song once. I'm disappointed.
What a missed opportunity. Get your shit together, New York.
It's actually really funny. Sam and I were talking about our plans while I'm visiting him in New York City, and like we have like a lot of food planned because I like food, and he wants to ply me with food, and he just went, I just realized that we're not having pizza a single time while you're here. And I'm like, well, then it's not really a New York trip. But I mean, we have so much other things. I'm getting sushi, I'm getting gyros. We're going out to this place that has like a knish and like ribs sandwich, which sounds really good.
I'm down.
Yeah, you want to go?
Yeah. I'll take the next train.
Bun's just gonna insert himself between me and my boyfriend. Like, I want food. Sushi.
Ribs. Yeah. Pasta.
Pasta.
Are there any subplots
Pizza,
of Mario
pasta.
actually plumbing? In the script, yes.
Yes. In the script, we've gotten to a situation where Mario is the practical plumber who doesn't trust Luigi, and when he goes away to get tools, Luigi fixes the problem, but it's a horrible nightmare cacophony of pipes.
Yeah, he's like,
That
he's
he then
whimsical,
plays
he's gotta
music
learn
on.
to be more down to earth, right?
Yes. You gotta get the characterization slammed in there into your skull.
There's a couple things I like in here, one of which is the lighted towers, the Brooklyn Bridge in the distance, beautiful halos emanating from street lamps, all accompanied by a musical theme that articulates this magical moment. We'll call this Luigi's theme. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, it's amore.
Bells.
A ring, ding-a-ling-a-ling, ding-a-ling-a-ling.
Have you
Molto
ever
bello.
listened to Neil Cicerega's Mouth albums?
I don't think so.
It's just mashup albums, and people know exactly what I'm talking about. He does a version of that where it's just like slightly warped, where it just sounds like the singer's like really drunk. It's like, when the eye hits your pie like a big pizza pie, that's amore. Bells. And then there's just a bell ringing voice. And then like it gets like more distorted and is like weirdly distorted, and he's just like, you've had too much wine.
Every time I have heard that song sung, it is by drunk people, so 100%, yeah. That seems accurate. Yeah.
It's called Mouth Dreams. I do recommend the entirety of the Mouth. It's now 4 albums. It used to be the Mouth trilogy. Dreams is the worst one, but it's still good. It's still really good. I recommend it. I can send you, but I'll send you some of it after.
Oh, please. Well, it looks like marvelous.
I think you would like it because the Dreams albums are actually really good. Sorry. Actually, I have to use the restroom.
Go
I'll
for
be
it.
right back.
I'll read some more.
Yeah, Bun, entertain the stream for me, please.
Oh, yeah, I got you. We see Hildy carrying an umbrella. Yeah, Peach carries an umbrella, I think. One of the Marios. Walking down the sidewalk across the street, a man at her side. It is raining hard now, and we move closer to see the man is Luigi. They are holding hands. They smile at each other, in love. Suddenly, Hildy gestures to something in the gutter. It's the ruby locket. Caught in the They established this earlier. This is going to be like this wound up being in the movie as the meteorite fragment or whatever. Oh my gosh. Internet, come back. Oh my god, Glaucus. So yeah, we wound up getting something like this ruby locket concept here in the final movie, because like Daisy has a medallion of the meteorite fragment or whatever. Luigi runs after it and snatches it just before he drops into a storm drain. Holding the locket up, he turns back to Hildy. She smiles. Then suddenly, from the darkness, a reptilian claw reaches out, covering her face, and pulls her into an alley. Hildy! Luigi runs to the alley entrance, and there is nothing. No one there. Just her upturned umbrella. In slow motion, her broken pearl necklace clatters to the floor, to the alley's ground. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, Kaiju. I dropped some frames back there. Welcome back, Liz. A giant reptilian claw reached out from an alleyway and grabbed Hildy.
Oh. Wow,
yeah.
Is this just full of my kinks? Like, I'm just I'm just joking. Partly. I am a big scaly.
No.
Sorry. Please continue.
The pearls of her broken necklace clatter to the alley's ground in slow motion.
So...
cut to Batman.
But if he said that she now wants a pearl necklace.
From Koopa? I don't know. I mean, maybe.
I just want Mario
We don't
to
know where
say
this is
I've
going.
been listening to Pipes all my life. With all the power of the movie.
Ah. This is a good line.
Wait, what?
I've been listening to Pipes all my life. The rain beats down. He looks at the ruby locket in his hand, and it disappears. Smash cut to close shot Luigi. Hildy! He sits up in the top bunk bed, slamming his head on the ceiling. Oh no, it was a dream. Hildy! Oh! Oh!
Shut up!
Mario Hurt animation. Mario, I had this dream. I found this piece of jewelry, and when I turned back to Hildy, a big, like, a scaly lizard claw came out, and,
Shut up!
but Mario.
Shut up! God, Mario's a dick. Okay,
Yeah,
actually,
totally.
this time, I don't want to be woken up by your weird lizard fetish dream. I'm actually with Mario for this one. Do not wake me up with that. I need my sleep.
Oh my gosh. Luigi walks down the tenement front steps and stops as he sees two goons, low-level mafia enforcers.
Oh my god.
Right?
I can't believe members of the website Something Awful are here.
Perfect. Nailed it.
They're here to do Let's Plays and have terrible opinions at us.
I'm surprised
the only
they
thing I
didn't,
know about it.
like... Do you think that the movie was trying to draw a parallel between like the mafia goons and the Goombas? And like Koopa and what is his name? Scapelli or whatever? Like, do you think there's like they're trying to draw a parallel there? It doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I feel like you might be giving it too much credit. Probably.
Well, it's also my theory that all the cars in the movie are electric because the dinosaurs didn't die, so they didn't create oil. So there's just no petrol in this universe. But like, that's probably also giving it too much credit.
Yeah. Also, technically, like, dinosaurs aren't where the oil came from. It came from.
I know, but for a script written in 1991 by somebody who doesn't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm assuming that was like.
You're right.
They're gonna make Mario pay $10 to low tax.
The goons boss is Mr. Delfino. They
from Delfino Plaza. Yeah. Holy heck. How did this movie predict Mario Sunshine?
Oh my god, we're going to have to start a religion. This is the new Mario Bible.
Oh, okay, you. And then Big Eddie shows up. Who's like a mafia dude? Yeah.
Oh, okay, they explained. I wanted him to be like really tiny because I really like when characters like named like Big something and they're like super tiny. It's like,
or like
you're gonna have to meet with Big Eddie. He walks up. And he's like, what you doing here on my turf?
They call a character like Jimmy 11 Fingers. And they're like, oh, why do they call him that? He's got 10 fingers.
But he also really likes to eat chicken fingers.
He likes tiramisu. He could eat 11 lady fingers.
I'm with him. I love tiramisu as well.
I agree.
Tiramisu is good stuff.
So Mario and Luigi, this by the way goes on way too long. I'm glad they cut this part down in the movie. The whole like
was this in the movie?
Well, in the movie there's a setup before they go to like the Mushroom Kingdom, but it's like 10 minutes long, right? This is like 30 minutes of the movie is like
just Mario being like threatened by the mafia.
Yeah, because it happens in the movie. Like he's being pushed out of jobs by the mob or whatever, right? But like,
I do remember that.
Yeah.
I'm reading ahead. There's golf.
Just like Mario Golf.
Like Mario's like, I'm actually really good at golf.
I'm actually pretty great at this. I'm also an Olympic hopeful. But that won't happen for a couple years now. Yeah. Yeah.
After Mario and Sonic ended their Cold War.
Commits tax fraud.
Thank you, Ashley. Oh my gosh. This is the US of A. This is America. Nah, Mario, this is Brooklyn. Now get out of here. I like that. That's a cute line.
That's a real good line. I was still scrolled up, so I thought you were making that up. I'm like, that's good. And then I scrolled down, I was like, oh no, that's actually here.
Yeah. And then we've got this one where like Farley's like, and don't come back until you're ready to cooperate, you greaseball shrimp. Hand on the doorknob, Mario freezes, blood in his eye. He slowly turns back to Farley. There's one insult you don't use on Mario. Don't ever refer to his height.
Excuse me, you call me something?
Is this because when he gets hit, he turns tiny, I guess?
Maybe.
Because like when he takes damage, he turns... Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, he's small.
It's true,
He's
Molly.
like
You are.
canonically what, like 4 feet?
Mario's Olympic dreams would
Maybe?
be dashed when he was tested positive
Yeah.
for mushrooms.
I think they gave like a canonical height. How tall is Mario?
Well, you can see it in like New Donk City, right? He's running around with like a bunch of regular people,
Yeah,
and I think he's like 4 feet tall.
5'1".
Okay, yeah. Manlet. Mario. Oh.
5'1" or 2 feet and 6.5 inches when he's shrunken.
Ah, okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's tiny.
So this apparently is like a thing that's gonna. There's gonna be a callback to this for sure, right? Like Koopa's gonna like insult his height at the end, and then Mario's gonna like throw a fireball in his face. I don't know.
Absolutely. What, grease ball? No, I am very greasy. The other thing.
Farley's office window outside. A golf ball comes sailing out, breaking the window. Beat. Then the $2,000 oxygen bag and graphite shaft clubs crash through the glass on their way to the street below. I was expecting Farley to come through the window.
Yes,
This is good, though. This is fine.
I do love the characterization of Mario as someone who's a fucking idiot who will get himself killed by the mafia.
Definitely. I do like, there seems to be a running trend of this script using, like, cut to exterior shot, violence is happening elsewhere kind of a thing, because they did it with Hildy spraying the other guy with the hose. So, yeah.
Yeah, like, I think they view that as super funny, especially for kids.
Which it is.
I mean, it is, but, like, you know, this is literally, like, 5 minutes between each other.
Yeah. Generally, it's like, what's the rule of thumb? It's about a minute of film per page of script. Yeah, 1 page a minute. Or thereabouts. So we're at like 15 minutes. This hasn't been too long, but a lot's happening, you know?
Yeah.
There's no real
It's
downtime
jumping
here.
between scenes.
Okay, Luigi is hanging out with the neighborhood kids. And telling them a story about a genie in a bottle?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
seems to be exactly what's happening.
Yeah, blum. And he's like, I'm a genie in a bottle, baby. Gotta roll me the right way up. Yeah, like Britney Spears, yeah.
I did that early this morning.
1990 season tickets to the Knicks, though.
I mean, he's literally just saying a story from 1001 Nights.
Yeah.
I've definitely heard the story before.
It's a little weird because I don't think this comes back. I don't think this comes up again. I think this is just a character moment.
Yeah. Not necessarily bad. You know, like, people are like, listen, if it doesn't advance the plot, why is it in your movie? Shut the fuck up, nostalgia critic.
I'm not criticizing it for that. I like character moments.
I know you're not.
They're
I know you're not. Don't worry.
great. But also I'm like, I think we know who the character of Luigi is at this point. I think we can skim it.
Yeah, I agree. Which might be why it never came back in any of the other versions. Or at least not, you know, the version we got, which is a million versions from now.
Oh god, there's so many more scripts. We haven't even gotten into the Mushroom Kingdom yet.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm skipping ahead to when they go to the Mushroom Kingdom. Okay.
Alright. The Mushroom Kingdom.
They go into the church basement. Mario's line on the bottom of page 19.
Okay.
Or 17. Bottom of page 17.
17. Holy mother of God, these pipes gotta be 1,000,000 years old. Whatever you do, don't break anything.
Do you think they were like... Why is there like Christianity in a Mario movie? Did they watch Blues Brothers and go, Mario Brothers, Blues Brothers, they're both brothers, we'll just make the same movie? Is that what happened?
York,
I
think.
No, Blues Brothers is very Chicago. Very Chicago. I actually used to live near the lake that the end of that movie takes place on. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. There's a bunch of like really recognizable Chicago locations in that film. They also wrecked like 15 Illinois police cars. It's great.
Mario is Catholic. I would really love that. Like, he sees Koopa and is just like...
Well, he's Italian, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. Blues Brothers is a great movie.
I saw like 30 minutes of it on like TV, like several years ago.
Mamma mia.
I wouldn't mind watching more of it at
There's
some
the
point.
cross gesture.
It's
It
a lot of
seemed
fun.
like it was good.
Yeah. The villains of the movie are cops and Nazis. So yeah.
Okay. So is there
We're fighting
comet?
against. Yeah.
Never mind.
We're on a mission from God. We're getting the plumbing business back together. Yeah.
I do like the song from that movie. It's a real good song.
There's a bunch of songs in that movie.
Man. Oh, I think it's Soul Man. Such a good
They had a bunch
song.
of musical guests and stuff too. It's really good. Mario is high up on a ladder amid the jungle of pipes, looking for the leak with a flashlight. Luigi is below, holding the unstable ladder for him. It wobbles.
Hold the ladder still.
Mario sees the leak in a pipe next to a 12-inch sewer pipe. What did you think I was gonna say?
Sewer pipe.
Yeah.
Clearly. Yeah. That's the only thing that could have fit there.
Yeah.
After all, it's 12 inches.
After all, it's 12 inches, yeah.
Found it. Right next to the sewer line. Okay, simple patch job and we're out of here.
Mario's flashlight goes out. He taps it, but it's still dead.
Give me a flashlight. Mine's dead.
Luigi's flashlight is lying on his tool chest, just out of his reach. He doesn't want to let loose of the ladder, so he holds it steady with one hand and stretches to reach the flashlight with the other hand, practically doing the splits. And just as he grabs the flashlight, a large rat, who makes all of the rules, runs over his hand. He shrieks, stumbling back against the ladder, causing it to tip crazily, sending Mario crashing into the brittle pipes, breaking them. Rusty water rains out, soaking Mario.
Luigi!
The ladder rocks back the other way. Mario crashes into some pipes, breaking them. Water jets out in all directions. Oh, it's wacky. Oh,
Okay,
no.
would slamming into like these pipes actually break them?
I guess they're
He's
just
gotta be,
really
like-
rusty.
Really brittle. Like like you gotta be slamming into them fucking hard, Mario. It's like, move.
Well, look, he can break bricks with his head, so I mean,
That's true.
give him some credit.
That's true.
Crack the sewer pipe break. Mario falls as ugly blackish sludge gushes from the broken line, just like in the video game.
Yeah.
Mario's just covered in shit. Okay. The ruby locket encrusted with sludge. Oh, it's the locket from my dream, Mario. It was in the sewer the whole time. Mm-mm-mm. And then they take it to a jeweler. I've never seen a finer ruby in my life. That's because it's the red Chaos Emerald from the Mario games. Duh.
Duh. What's something from Mario that we could make like the Chaos Mario? The Chaos.
Do you remember that? Okay, so there's alternate universe Chaos Emeralds because there's the ones in Blaze's universe, which are the oh gosh, what are they? I think they're rubies, right? Or the Soul Emeralds?
I think so. Let's see.
No, Anarchy Barrel is from the anti-universe where evil Sonic.
Soul Emeralds.
Okay, Soul Emeralds. Got it.
Wait, what is from Scourge's universe?
Anarchy Barrel.
Oh my god.
Which is so fucking cool because it just means Chaos Emerald, but it's like, oh.
I didn't remember that
so
at all.
Neat. He absorbs, like he hid them underneath his throne so that when the anti-freedom fighters or the oh god, what do they call them? When they attacked him, he like turned into Super Scourge and he was like pink.
Yeah, Super Scourge is so cool.
It's really cool.
Scourge is also just my type, and I hate it. I really hate it. I really hate that he's my type. But yeah, like, Super Scourge is a sick design.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And Anarchy Barrel's a great name, yeah.
It is, I agree.
Yeah. A lot of people don't know this, but so Liz is a huge Mario fan. And I happen to know that her favorite character is a lesser known character that's only been in a couple games, who is a rodent bounty hunter named Ms. Mouse.
Fun fact.
I do like Ms. Mouse.
Yeah.
Not my favorite helper from that series. That would be Goombella. I'm a Goombella. Also a big fan of Vivian.
Yes.
That's actually my middle name is Vivian.
Aww.
Not because of the character. It's because my grandmother's name is Vivian.
Aww.
Sure.
Get it? Because I was going over her neck the weasel.
I get it. You got it. You did good. You did good. I'm talking to my mic as if it's you. You did good. You did good, kid. I'm sure that sounds
Hildy's
great.
getting some flowers. Koopa shows up.
Okay, so he doesn't exist.
We're 20 minutes in and Hildy's just getting kidnapped.
Well, to be fair, that does at least give her more screen time. Here are good lines. Koopa.
Okay.
I'm looking for a woman. Hildegard Smith. Hildy, you from the lottery? Koopa, not understanding. No. Hildy, never heard of her. Starts to walk away. It fits like how people in New York act.
We've got to give the 7 havoc topazes.
You giving me something? It's not my problem.
Thank you so much for the 10 months. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. Really? Koopa, what I want is to take you away from here. Really, that's just great. I've been waiting for a guy just like you. Tall, creepy, and with a suit that went out with the Nixon administration. No, why don't you get out of...
Okay, that's a legitimately good line. I'm sorry.
It's kind of cute.
Yeah. This is actually filled with a lot of really funny lines that no kids would get.
Writers, but somebody use that.
You don't understand.
Kids in 1991. Kids in 1991 know all about the Nixon administration.
Oh no. She stares at him, shocked by this news. His penetrating eyes bore into her. They are most hypnotic.
I feel like they're supposed to be almost hypnotic.
Why is this so filled with kinks?
Okay.
Why are all the Mario movie scripts horny? Why does this always happen? Okay, so Big Eddie picks up Mario. Hildy runs away with Koopa. Luigi notices Koopa loitering near. They make eye contact. A vague warning goes off in Luigi's head. He notices a dead, withered rose in a counter display. The rose Koopa touched. Hildy comes out, flushed with excitement. Luigi, you're not gonna believe this. My parents are alive. They're here in New York. Hildy, you're kidding me.
Oh.
No, go for it.
Hildy, you're kidding me. That's great.
This is a Mr. This is Mr. Koopa. They hired him to find me.
Hi, I'm Luigi.
Koopa shakes his hand, but as they shake, Luigi's eyes fix on Koopa's hand. For a split second, it appears not to be a hand at all, but rather the scaly claw of a reptile. Just like the claw in Luigi's dream. Luigi blinks. The claw becomes a hand again. Hildy notices the pizza box and a box of chocolates. At lunch, I forgot all about it.
I brought dessert too. Your favorites, cream centers. What are cream centers? Oh, chocolates with cream.
Chocolates with cream. Yeah.
That makes sense. What is this weird, crazy New Yorker dessert food I've never heard of? A cream center.
What is this pizza you speak of? Like a piece? Got lots of mushrooms. Koopa recoils as Luigi offers the pizza. I'm allergic to mushrooms. Take it away. Is that it? Is that setup? Is this a Chekhov's gun?
Oh my god, are we going to feed Koopa mushrooms in the final scene in order to kill him?
Oh, I hope so. Koopa tries to suppress the
feeding scene.
Oh no! Oh god! Oh. He tries to suppress a sneeze. He turns away from Luigi and, from Luigi's point of view, we see Koopa sneeze, belching fire, scorching a hanging fern. Koopa turns back, and from the look on Luigi's face, Koopa knows Luigi is wise to him. Feeds him Toad. Oh, no.
Which part of Toad? I've seen that image before.
Mario's gonna pick up a pea balloon and it'd become big and round.
I mean, like the thing is, like, yeah, we're being like, wow, this is just so full of kink, but so is Mario, just in general. Like, this series.
I'm trying to get to where, like,
now Sonic, that's a perfectly innocent series.
Absolutely. Nothing weird has ever happened in Sonic.
In any Sonic, anything.
Not in the fan art, not in the comics.
No.
No.
Definitely no force feeding in anything Sonic related I've seen.
Nope, never. I'm trying to get to the part where they actually wind up in the Mushroom Kingdom, because I think it happens. I think eventually they must wind up in the Mushroom Kingdom, right?
Probably.
Or is Koopa just like kidnapping her and taking her like down the block to his castle?
It's been 30 minutes. I see Toad is here. Also, Toad is here.
Oh.
And Wario is here. That was a classic meme.
Uh.
What is Yila Lieutenant?
Oh, I think you've gone too far.
Oh no, I've gone too far.
Oh no, you've gone too far. You've gone too far in a few places.
It's much too late. I've already seen everything.
It's not like Saunders centered around roboticization and dronification or anything. Not at all. No. That would just be weird.
All right, this I think I found the Mushroom Kingdom.
I think
I don't know when they get into
page
it,
28. Page 28.
Yeah.
Okay. Mario and Luigi are being chased by goons. Because they have the locket.
Yes.
I think. Page
Which
28 how many?
is
115.
fitting in the movie we got. Yep.
Yeah. Because they had the meteorite.
Although I don't know if we're going to... Yeah, I don't know if we'll be getting any meteorite fragment stuff. Goodbye, dinosaurs!
Nope, I think that was introduced later.
I walk the dinosaur.
Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur.
The dinosaur. That's actually one of the Neil Cicerega mouth songs is Walk the Dinosaur, but with Mario monologuing over it. Anyway.
Grappling for the locket, knocking it further from their grasp, and suddenly an unearthly wind picks up. It's sucking them further into the pipe. Mario puts his legs out, trying to stop, but it's no use. The wind is too powerful as interior series of pipes. At terrific speed, the brothers go sliding and screaming down a series of twisting, turning, cylindrical chutes. Suddenly we see light at the end of the tunnel, and we cut to exterior, the open end of the pipe, day. It sticks out of a grassy meadow, which is at the top of the screen. The sky is at the bottom. The brothers shoot out of the pipe downward into the sky. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And as we follow them, camera turns right side up. The brothers stop in midair, as if gravity has reversed itself. They fall back onto the ground and land in a heap. Luigi on top of Mario.
Oh.
This is like the opening to Mario 64.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a grassy field, Mario just flying up.
Dear Mario. What was the one that was going around recently? Dear Mario, please don't come over. I've made a shit-ass cake. I swear to God I tried, but it's just the worst cake ever. Mario, please stay far away.
Oh no. Behind them, the pipe they fell out of recedes into the ground, preventing their escape. All right.
That is exactly like 64.
Very
now,
much so.
This is a lot more like the game than the actual movie we got, because the movie doesn't really have any pipes at all.
Not really. There's the plumbing scene when they get into the Mushroom Kingdom. Like, there's a series of pipes that they have to fix, and then Daisy gets kidnapped in that room. But it's kind of incidental, yeah.
Yeah. Like, they're not, like, going through pipes like they are in this.
No. Yeah. Yeah. They're just going through pipes.
Also, I agree, Marvelous. Neil Cicerega's mashup of Walk the Dinosaur is better than the original. Ooh. It's a mashup of Walk the Dinosaur, Mario, and what's that song? Do 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 do. God, I can't remember what the song is. Oh, doesn't matter. Please continue. Don't mean to derail.
Mario pushing him off. Get off me! Looking around. The locket! I wonder if the end credits for this was going to be the Mario song. Like smash cut to end credits and swing your arms from side to side. Come on, everyone, do the Mario.
Do the Mario. Oh, it was Dear Prudence. That was it. That was what it was. Sorry.
Both brothers spotted it once, lying in the ground. They grapple for it, ad-libbing, "It's mine, give me it, no," etc. They bump into the base of another pipe sticking out of the ground, and as they wrestle, we tilt up to see, rising out of the pipe, a green-stalked plant, 6 feet high, topped with a bulbous blood-red flower, startlingly beautiful and big as a watermelon.
It's an actual Mario enemy!
Its petals part, revealing 2 rows of teeth, the jaws of a man-eating piranha plant. It's an actual Mario enemy. They got one in here. They did
to be fair, we did get Goombas in the Goomba in the movie, but
kind of. Yeah. They did their
I have to use the
best.
restroom again.
Okay.
I have to use the
I'll
restroom
just
again
keep
because
going here.
I've already drank 2 glasses of water. Just sitting here.
The brothers roll back and forth beneath it, unaware as the jaws of the plant close in and strike. Once, twice, but each time the unsuspecting brothers roll away just in time. It's like wacky hijinks. Or if I am also sick of mushrooms, yeah. Now Luigi, pinned under Mario, looks over his brother's shoulder and sees the jaws descending on his brother's head. Mario! Look out! Mario! You think I'm falling for that trick? Now give it to me. I don't know why I've decided on these voices, but I have. The jaws widen. Luigi socks Mario in the jaw, knocking him aside just as the plant strikes. Luigi rolls out of the way. Now I know how a meatball feel. Hey there, Liam, how's it going? Furious, Mario turns to tear into Luigi. When he sees the plant, the jaws lunge at him and he jumps back.
The movie danced. They are the best Goombas.
That's true, they did. You're too right, Molly. The brothers give each other "where the hell are we" looks. Mario looks behind him and sees an otherworldly landscape. A meadow dotted with dozens of pipes, all with piranha plants sticking out of them. Now, fun fact...
Mario!
Mario! Hey, Liz.
Sorry. Fun fact.
An otherworldly landscape, a meadow dotted with dozens of pipes, all filled with piranha plants sticking out of them. Now, fun fact, every pipe in the original Mario Brothers has a piranha plant in it. There is...
Really?
Yes. There is special code in 1.1 that prevents them from spawning. But in every other stage, every pipe has a piranha plant in it.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
Now, a piranha plant does spawn from the pipe if you leave the pipe in 1.1. Like, if you go into, like, the little bonus area and then go out, like the shortcut, there's one that appears behind you. So maybe the code, it, like, starts the code at the beginning of the level, and then when you reload into the level, the code isn't there. So maybe that's a thing.
I think that's 1.3.
But that... Is that... I could have sworn. Because I know the piranha plant doesn't show up when you're, like, going the normal way. Is that 3?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't think 1.1 has... 1.1 shouldn't have one after the coin secret. And what about the pipes and the pipe zones? In Mario Brother, or Super Mario Brothers, there are no piranha plants in any pipe that faces any direction but straight up. So, and the pipe zones all have ones that are facing either down or to the side. But yeah, any pipe that's facing straight up has a piranha plant in it. It's just that there's code in 1.1 that causes them not to spawn.
See, you do know Mario fun facts. Clearly, next time we should do the thing where, you know, when you do your next my
4-year anniversary
charity thing. Yeah. You'll do donations, and every time you get a donation, you do a Mario fun fact. And then when you run out, you start making shit up.
Like immediately.
Yeah. You tell that one, and then you make shit up. You're like, yeah, so, you know the character Hildy? Famous Mario character Hildy.
The famous Mario character, Hildy. That's canon.
Like, I'm
I
assuming...
do know another one about Super Mario Brothers, and that's that
Go for it.
all Bowsers shoot fire, except for World 6 and 7, where Bowser only throws hammers.
Yes.
And World 8 is the only one that throws hammers and breathes fire.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
See?
I think.
You're more Mario oriented than you think. It's apparently only Super Mario Brothers 1, but you know it's a thing.
It's one of the ones I've played the least of. Yeah.
Yeah, that I've beaten it, but like not without the code. It's a hard one. It's a hard game.
Stupefied, the
All the
brothers
games are
exchanged astonished looks. Luigi, you ever seen this part of Brooklyn before? Let me
Okay,
think.
I'm on the right page. Let me think.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. What?
Exterior forest day.
Oh, I misread it. Okay. I was like, what the Luigi? What? Please continue.
The brothers are creeping through the dark, misty forest. Shrill hoots and calls of strange wildlife sound in the distance. Look, no matter how weird, no matter how strange this may seem, there's gotta be a logical explanation.
Okay, logical. So maybe we're dead. Or we're having a dream.
Better.
This doesn't feel like a dream, Mario.
Yeah, you're right. And for right now, let's say we rule out dead.
We forgot one thing. That guy in the flower shop. I'm sure he took Hildy into the same pipe we went down. That means she's gotta be here too.
Yeah, but where is here? It sure ain't Queens National Forest.
Is it Central Park?
Nah, no beer cans, no dead bodies. I think we're out of the city.
That's a good line.
It's alright, yeah.
Like, okay, every single line in this is either bad and meant for kids, or good and meant for adults. It's clearly written by adults who do not write things for kids.
There's some good dialogue in here. I don't mind it.
Yeah.
And I think I would have enjoyed this movie.
Yeah, I think I would have too. I mean, I wouldn't have as a kid, probably. Actually, no, that's not true. There's literally only one movie I've ever not enjoyed. I've liked every single movie I've ever seen, except for one movie. And I don't watch too many movies, because I don't like watching movies alone, so I don't get to watch movies very often. But there was one movie, and I did watch it alone, for the record, and it was The Lightning Thief. That movie is garbage, and I hate it. Which is funny, because I like Aragon, but I dislike... Anyway, so...
We need to play the Aragon PS2 game.
We do! We so do.
That is wild. That game's wild.
I've never seen it, so I want to see it.
A voice off screen. Okay, spoilers. This is Toad.
No.
What voice does Toad have? He sounds like. Hang on a second. Let me get my mic away here. Somebody save me!
Oh, killed Bun.
I don't know. I don't know. I think you're better at this. But yeah.
There was no. Well, I can only do a few noises. I do remember I used to do toad noises on my stream more often. And when I was living with someone, I was streaming out of the basement, and they would always watch stream, and they'd be like, I can just hear Toad like quietly through the floorboards.
Oh no!
It's like barely the most terrifying thing. It was a thing on my stream. Like sometimes I do Toad voices. Toad voices are funny. I'm 5.
Is there has to be like a Duke Nukem text to speech thing we could use for Toad's voice. Balls of steel.
Damn, those alien bastards are gonna pay for breaking up my. Help! Somebody save me!
Oh my god. Oh, it's too good.
Okay, I could do Toad's voice in a Duke Nukem impersonation. In Dick Kickum. Toad Odom. It would be.
The brothers freeze, exchange looks.
Sounds like someone's being mugged.
Maybe we ain't out of the city.
Jesus.
Luigi run towards the voice with Mario close behind. Exterior, another part of the forest day. The brothers part some leaves and see a strange sight. On either side of a large tree trunk, 8 feet in diameter, 2 piranha diameter? That is a large tree. Okay.
It's a large tree.
2 piranha plants are taking turns snapping at a creature, which is swinging back and forth between the plants behind the tree. Just its head can be seen as it pops up from behind each side of the truck.
Stop it, I'm poisonous. Don't you know that? This is gonna be difficult. Huh. Those alien... Oh, that was a little more snaky. Huh.
A little bit, yeah.
I'm poisonous.
Colonel.
Colonel, I'm poisonous. Don't you know that?
God damn it.
Oh my god.
The brothers exchange perplexed looks and creep closer. Another angle behind the tree reveals a 3-foot-high toadstool-shaped creature swinging upside down. Its ankles trussed in an iron collar attached to an upside-down metronome device. Who put Toad in predicament bondage? Why is this a thing? Who did this? Why?
What is this? Did you... Okay, you've read this before.
I have skimmed this.
Did you know how horny it was?
Yes.
Okay.
It gets weirder.
Okay.
I warned
I'm excited.
you. It gets weirder. Okay.
I'm still on board.
Okay,
I'm not tapping out yet. We'll have a safe word.
Okay, good.
The safe word is...
No, we're gonna do that one on accident, though.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
What's something we will never say in a Mario? Our safe word is gotta go fast.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good. What would Mario never say? Gotta go fast. That's no good.
Oh my god. Luigi, that's no good. Gotta be quick. That's an actual line though in a Mario thing. It's gotta be quick.
Oh? Is
Yeah,
that in
from
Hotel
CDI. Hotel Mario. Yeah. That's he says that when you're running out of time on a stage. There's your Mario fun fact.
I've never played that one. I watched all the cutscenes, but
that is all you need to do.
Warily, Mario and Luigi enter the shot. Catching sight of Toad, their mouths drop in unison.
Mario, it's a talking mushroom. I'm not a mushroom. I'm a toadstool. And in case you haven't noticed, I'm gonna be lunch meat. You like my Duke Nukem voice there?
I love it, though.
Thank you.
I got it. I know where we are now. This has got to be some kind of nuclear waste theme park. You know, like a mutant world or something.
Excuse me, a little help here.
Luigi steps over and stops the metronome from rocking. Their prey out of reach. The piranha planes descend into the pipes.
Okay, I will add in the exclamations. All right.
Okay.
I'm not a mushroom.
Eek!
I'm a toadstool. And in case you haven't noticed, I'm gonna be lunch meat.
No.
Is that what you wanted?
Liz, you're gonna throw out your voice doing that. Oh my god.
Probably.
Oh,
yeah.
it's too good. The piranha plants descend into the pipes. Toad.
Thank you. I definitely am. The release pin is up there.
You let me know when and I'll take over for Toad.
Okay, you did take over for Mario, and I do appreciate that.
Oh,
Luigi
yeah.
is a lot easier for me to do. It's
Okay,
a
good.
football! I chiseled it! It's a lot easier to do.
Luigi goes to pull the release pin from the ankle collar, but Mario stops him. You know the way back to Brooklyn from here?
You're lost. I'd be glad to guide you home, but it's kind of hard giving directions when I'm hanging upside down.
He's got a point, Mario.
Perfect. Penny Lane, thank you for the happy anniversary. It's been a neat 2 years.
I can't believe it's been 2 years. I mean, I haven't been here for more than a month, than 2 months, but like it feels like you would be more like be here longer than that for an established partner such as yourself.
Oh heck. Luigi pulls the pin. The ankle collar springs open, causing Toad to suddenly fall to the ground with a painful thump. Toad groans, pulling himself erect, feeling his stem. Quote unquote.
That did it. I've thrown out my stem again.
God,
What
the fuck does that mean?
the
I would have
wait a
loved
minute.
to see this version. Okay.
It's the star song from Mario Land 2.
It's the star song.
Song.
The fucking star song. Did you know that the original version of the song? I can't remember who came up with it, but it was his thing when he was doing speedruns of Super Mario Land 2, and the original quote was "that fucking star song," and they had to change it specifically for GDQ, and then it just stuck, and now it's just that funky star song now.
That funky star song. It's that star song. Suddenly, a loud rumbling is heard, and a huge shadow darkens the clearing. The three hit the ground as we see
Wait,
passing
hold on,
overhead.
Bun, you said that wrong. Okay. Suddenly, a loud rumbling is heard, and a huge shadow darkens the clearing. There you go. Now you can continue.
Thank you. Yes, thank you for the catch. A kind of an ancient galleon pirate ship without masts or sails, a wood and armor hull 50 yards long, 20 yards wide, complete with cannons, and 2 giant spinning propellers attached to the aft of the ship.
This would have
They
been
got a fucking
awesome.
airship in here, right? They put a fucking Mario 3 airship.
This
Like
would have been
this
sick.
this movie's got an airship level. It's great.
It's so good.
It probably over budget.
Probably,
It passes them over a hill. St. Peter on a popsicle stick. What was that?
It's definitely a kind of thing I would say.
It's pretty good.
I've
sounds
absolutely
incredible.
just been
I know,
like,
right?
Christ on a popsicle stick. Yeah.
I'm very happy with the Mario movie we wound up with. but also it's neat to see what could have been.
I want someone to try and make this. Like, I feel like this is something that's like a small group could do.
Yeah.
It's one of Lord Koopa's warships. He never comes this far south.
But Koopa,
I'm
he's
sorry,
the guy who took
you read
Hildy.
that. You read that wrong. It's
Okay.
one of Lord Koopa's warships. He never comes this far south.
Thank you for the catch, dear. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Koopa, he's the guy who took Hildy. Come on, Mario.
You probably could have done it with that line too.
he's the guy who took Hildy. Come on, Mario.
Thank God for commas.
Yes.
Yeah. He takes off running over the hill after the hover ship. Luigi! Luigi! Toad
Look,
starts to run in the opposite
it's from
direction, but Mario
Bowser.
grabs him. Listen, you!
Toad. My name is Toad.
Names
You
don't
okay,
matter
bud?
on the battlefield. After a week, nobody has a name.
Oh my God! Should I just do my snake voice for Toad instead of my Duke
You know
Nukem?
what?
my Toad Dodum voice? Okay, I'll do a snake voice for Toad. Okay.
Okay, I like it.
Okay.
Huh,
You said you...
Actually, I have a pitiful sense of direction.
Oh my God, Liz.
What?
It's really good, actually.
Thank you.
Yeah. Was not expecting that.
Yeah, I
hover ship is
actually have a
amazing.
pretty good. I do good impersonations every now and then.
Oh.
There's a few people I can do really well. That's one of them.
A gangplank has been lowered onto the ground. Koopa, still in his three-piece suit, stands at the bottom of the plank. 3 of Koopa's troopers. Fierce-looking soldiers, half-human, with turtle-like armored shells on their backs, reptilian facial features, and molded armor suits, hold the struggling Hildy. Like, it's a little weird,
Yeah,
but...
it's better than what we got.
We got King Koopa on an airship in a 3-piece suit. This is basically Mario Odyssey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just replace these Yeelas with bunny people, and we're good.
Yeah. You know what? Replace the whole cast with bunny people.
But no.
Also gathering are a phalanx of spear-toting, burly-bearded human denizens of the Mushroom Kingdoms called Yeelas. I don't know where this comes from or what these are.
I assume they were just made up for this. They were probably like around a table trying to come up with things. And they're like, should we have all the characters be like monsters from the game? And it's like, that would go really over budget. Let's just have some people in outfits. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
Like as the main
I don't know why
ones,
they're
like
called Yeelas.
like you'll
Is it
notice there are
supposed to be
only
like a Yeela
three
monster.
Koopa Troopas. I don't know.
I was like, those are a reptile, I guess.
Yeah, they are. They are also the only poisonous lizard.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or one of the limited number of poisonous lizards. I don't want to say only because that's almost never fucking true.
Alex, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, y'all.
Hi.
Hello, I'm Bun, and this is Lizstar.
Hi, I'm listening.
And we're reading rejected Mario Brothers scripts from the early 90s.
Yeah.
Because I've lost control of my life, and this is what I do for a living.
I think people are enjoying themselves, which is good. Are you all
I
enjoying
hope so.
yourselves? You're just enjoying me and Bun just goofing?
They are peasants forced to serve as Koopas. I'm not I'm not familiar with this term here. Vicky-like militia? I'm not familiar with this.
All Nintendo
That
adaptations are
is-
stolen from
They're
rejected
they're
Mario
referencing like
Brothers
Vichy
scripts.
France.
Yeah, Vichy
Oh,
France.
okay.
I don't know why.
I
It's
don't
a
either.
city in France. Hold on, let me
They're called
see if I can
Yilas.
find
I don't know.
I
militia.
guess because they're under occupation by Koopa? Question mark? Question mark?
I guess.
The militia.
Odd.
That was
Yeah,
incorrectly
there is
pronounced.
Vichy is an actual place. That's where like Vichy water comes from. That was also the whole like collaborator government too. But why?
Oh
Why?
no. Okay,
Twitch
so
Viper,
this
thank you for the follow. Thank you for reading
this was a political paramilitary organization created to aid the Germans during their to fight against the French resistance. So
Okay,
I guess they're
I guess in the context, yeah, okay.
yeah, that's uncomfortable.
Yeah, a little bit. They probably wouldn't have said this so explicitly in the movie. They just would have been a little bit like, you
A
know,
little bit fashy looking.
yeah.
Brr.
Movies like to do that. You want to make a bad guy, you just make him look a little bit Nazi. It's shorthand for bad guys.
Yeah.
Hildy puts up a good fight. She elbows one trooper in the neck and kicks another one in the shins. Two more troopers jump in to restrain her. Two Yilas, a captain and a lieutenant, watch this struggle.
It's the princess.
The lieutenant grabs his weapon to come to her aid, but his captain stops him.
Oh.
It has been a while. Hello. We're reading rejected Mario Brothers scripts. Steady. We have no power here. Remember that. The lieutenant nods sadly, and his hand moves off his weapon. Koopa approaches Hildy.
No.
Do you want me to do Hildy again and you do Koopa?
Yeah. Let's go for it.
Where are you taking me?
The place you've always belonged, princess.
And why do you keep calling me a princess? I'm not a princess. I'm from Brooklyn. I ride the BMT.
Beetleman from
Oh man.
Beetleborgs?
What the hell?
I don't know who Beetleman is. Is Beetleman a Mario character that I don't know?
No, I guess
Koopa's-
it's like a buzzy beetle?
Koopa's wizard and sycophantic right-hand man. Okay, cut out Beetleman, cut Beetleman's character, and replace them with a character named Kamek.
I don't think Kamek
Done.
existed at this point. Kamek did not
This
exist.
is post-Mario World.
Kamek wasn't
Yeah.
in Mario World. You're thinking
There
of Magic
were...
Koopa.
there's Magic Koopas. It could just be a Magic Koopa.
Yeah.
What is Kamek if not a Magic Koopa?
The thing that makes
Soul
me
Beetleman and
that
Korean Law.
interests me, Mer?
Mhm. Go on.
The thing that interests me about this is that for most of these characters, they've had really in-depth description of of what they look like, except for this guy. We just know he's wearing an outfit, and that's it.
Yeah.
Nothing else about him.
Okay, spoilers. This is going to become a very important character, actually.
Wow.
He gets a lot of
okay.
lines and everything. Like, walks down the plank from the ship. Wearing an elaborately embroidered magician's cloak, Beetleman bows with exaggerated servility.
Your Majesty, the Ganon and his minions have seized the island of Korodai.
Ganon and his minions. These
How
are the
can you
faces of evil.
Great! Did You did see the run, right? We were hanging out in your chat during the run, actually. That was a good run.
It was a great run.
And we got to see dogs. I zoomed in on the dogs at the end of the run. Because that was the person running tech.
Oh, the doggos were so good.
Yeah. We all needed to see the doggos. And then later, during the last day, I zoomed in on Sumi's cats during the interview. And that actually caused me to miss the queue to swap to the next screen.
Oh,
Whatever.
no.
And that was the only mistake I made my entire tech shift at GDQ. And they're like,
Aw.
don't worry, that's fair. Like, you were zooming in on cats. We get it.
This is important, damn it.
So yeah, who's gonna be Beetleman?
You go for it, because he talks to Koopa a lot. I'll just keep doing Koopa.
Be Le Man. Sure.
Blim.
How should I do this? Your Majesty, the kingdom rejoices upon your triumphant return. Your most unworthy subject bows before you.
Stellar groveling, Beetleman. Now relieve me of this hideous disguise. Fumbling in his cloak, Beetleman pulls out a wand, which he waves in the air over Koopa's head. As he does so, Koopa begins to transform. His human form melts away, replaced by one that is half man, half reptile. His hands stretch into scaly claws. His suit turns into an imperial black outfit and cloak. Now he's one horrific dude, and greatly relieved to be back in his old skin again. Could you imagine Raul Julia in this role, though?
That would be so good.
Stellar groveling, Beetleman.
Of course.
I needed that. Hildy looks at him terrified. Impressed. She unleashes a blood-curdling scream! Scream. Koopa angrily motions, and
That's
the
my
troopers take her up. Oh, these are these are directions for the chat as well. Scream.
Scream. Everyone scream.
Troopers take her up the ramp and into the ship.
She seems quite taken with you, my lord.
And then they both like start elbowing each other and go, eh, eh. Taken? Because we kidnapped? Oh, you crack me up, Beetleman. On a hill overlooking the clearing, Luigi watches, agonized over what to do. Hildy is taken into the ship. Then Mario and Toad arrive at his side.
It's Koopa. Stand down.
I'll never get used to that.
What's the matter, Bun? Kept you waiting, huh?
Oh, God. Hey, Sarah, welcome in.
I really hope
Luigi.
Toad says kept you waiting during this. That would be so
Luigi immediately stands up in clear view and shouts.
Stop! You can't take. Hey, listen, Luigi. She's not yours. Like, I know that you like her, and she clearly likes you too. But like, possession is a thing that you need to talk about and determine that it's both of your kink before you do this. You can't take my Hildy.
I actually really like the relationship that Luigi and Daisy have in the movie.
Oh?
Because, like, it feels really good to me. Because, like, Luigi starts out kind of awkward and then does manage to ask her out with the help of Mario, who's acting like a big brother would, right? Where he's kind of, like,
and not
pushing Luigi to, like, step up and ask her. Thank you, Floppable. And then on their first date, the only thing Luigi does when they're out to dinner is listen to her talk about her interests. Like, it's so genuine that he just, like, is so happy to see her passionate about the archaeology that she's doing. And she just talks about her archaeology. And Luigi, like, listens and pays attention and is genuinely interested in things that she likes. and it feels genuine and fun, and I kind of love their relationship. Yeah, it's great. So I'm glad they changed it from this version.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah. And he's not like saving her as such. Like the thing that like cinches it for me is in the Mario movie we got Luigi doesn't get the girl by saving her. Like he's got a relationship with her before she even gets kidnapped. Like he's already like gotten the girl basically.
He just,
but it's more mutual than that. And then she gets kidnapped, and it's more of like an obstacle in the way of their relationship than it is like the way that their relationship happens. It feels healthier. I like it. Anyway, rushing forward, Luigi trips over a log and tumbles down a hill, rolling to a stop nearby at Koopa's feet. Well, we have a visitor. Koopa sees Mario and Toad being brought forward at spear point by Yigla militiamen. That's hard to say.
Militiamen.
Have we determined if their last name is Mario in this scrapped universe? Not yet.
We haven't yet.
Yeah.
We have to determine. That's how we truly know whether this is better or worse. And the funny thing is, at this point, I can't tell, depending on if it is Mario or isn't Mario, I can't tell which would be better or worse.
Yeah.
Because I kind of weirdly like Mario and Luigi Mario.
I totally agree, yeah. Koopa. And he's brought friends. I do hope you'll be able to stay and sample our warm hospitality. Cut to Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Bound by ropes to a tree, Luigi's back is to the tree and Mario's back is against Luigi. This is great, Luigi, just great. Right now we're supposed to be at Mrs. Feldman's installing a sink. But no, you gotta lead us into some psychotic fairyland.
I think actually, like, Mario's still being a dick, but, honestly, pretty legitimate.
Yeah.
I don't know, I'd be
Mario
happy to be here.
sees Koopa conferring with one of his troopers on the deck of his nearby hover ship. And that guy, geez, looks like an escapee from the Bronx Zoo reptile tank. Oh my gosh, I have a lot of lines here. Okay, Koopa finishes with the trooper and looks down at them. Sorry I can't stay, but have a wonderful death. Death? Whoa, hey, can we talk?
You can't get away with this! I'll come after you as long as I live!
Which should be about a half minute longer, if you get my point. A giant goring pole!
Oh shit, hot.
Loaded into a huge crossbow launcher is being pushed into place pointed at them a mere 30 yards away.
Wow, this is really unnecessary. Just stab them. What the fuck?
Cheese and crackers, it's a scud! Yeah. Koopa erupts in villainous cackling as his ship elevates and roars off.
Roars off! It's like a... How is it roaring off? It's a pirate ship that flies. What is it, like, kick off? Does it have, like, kickback? Like, he's got really noisy mufflers installed on this fucking pirate ship?
No, he just put playing cards on the spokes. Fizz Dragon, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. of the helicopter blades, yeah. It's like... and then he doesn't hang around to watch them get shot by the ballista, so... Loaded and ready, Captain. The Yila captain stands off to the side, ready to give the countdown. Toad pleads the brother's case.
They haven't even had a trial.
Silence, or you'll join them.
Well, like I said, who needs a trial?
That's a cute line. It's fun.
That's a good line.
Just wanted to wish you a happy stream anniversary, Lucky Bun Pet. Hope you have many more.
Thank you, Soviet. Oh my gosh. I appreciate you. Welcome back for 8 months, Your Majesty. Alright.
So
Do you want to handle this death trap? I need to use the washroom as well. I've also been drinking a ton of water.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll be back.
Okay. Commence the countdown. Mario and Luigi are sweating bullets. Oh, there's gotta be something. The ruby! Luigi, give him the locket. 5. Mario, you gonna bribe him? Yes! 4. Luigi tries to reach for his pocket, but his arm is pinned. I can't reach it. 3. Mario, would you stop with trying to bribe you? Listen, I'm going to bribe you now. Mario squirms, reaches back to Luigi's pocket. Yellow Lieutenant's hand nears the release mechanism. 2. Mario's fingers grab the ruby locket. Wait! We'll give you this! 1. Mario drops the locket on the ground. As a hand reaches for the release mechanism, the yellow captain sees the locket. Halt! Oh, there's actually like a hole in the script here. He strides to the locket, picks it up, a sudden look of awe in his eyes. He holds it aloft, showing it to the others. They bear the royal ruby lockets! The prophecy has come to pass! The Yeelas gasp and prostrate themselves on the ground. Ooh. All hail the mighty warriors! The Yeelas shout, hail the warriors! Oh my god. Just picturing Mario and Luigi in like full like plate mail like warrior getup. Oh god, please let us get that later on in this movie. Bribery success. It's the hole in the script where Mario says fuck. Let Mario say fuck. What's it mean, Mario? I think it means they ain't gonna whack us. The captain barks a command. 2 men jump up and begin untying the brothers. Toad, next to the goring pole release mechanism, has quickly switched his alliance back to the boys. See? I told you they were okay, didn't I? Excitedly gesturing, he accidentally knocks against the release lever, launching the pole. It whooshes forward, and from the brothers' POV, we see the pole hurtling straight at them. There's a scream, a tremendous splintering crash, and we see the tree they're tied to, or what's left of it, and the brothers splayed out on either side of it. Horribly dead. Absolutely fucking obliterated.
Oh my god, I can't believe Mario died. Oh my god.
Large New York plumber. Large New York plumber taking a pole live on stream.
Oh my god. Poppy, hello. Thank you for the anniversary wishes. And then the little Mario counter in the corner goes down to like 2. And then they're just back on the tree again. It's like, okay, load the next one.
These fellas have eaten a lot of mushrooms lately.
They had it on their pizza, they had it in their spaghetti, it's true.
Yeah. Have you ever watched it's a classic video. Have you ever watched the video Brutal Mario? With like a guy with like a thick like New York Jewish accent, and like he's playing a Super Mario Brothers 1 ROM hack, and like it gives you what is essentially infinite lives, but when you get the life counter up that high, it like the instead of showing numbers, it just shows like bits of
it'll go to
things. Yeah, so he's like, thank goodness I have W blue sky lives over here.
Oh, that's
great. What I think of. That's every time I think of Mario Lives, I think of W Blue Sky Lives. That video is actually pretty good. It has a lot of really weird. It's like, oh, this is worse than an R.L. Stein book. This is worse than Ann Coulter, which I don't know about that.
There's not much worse than that.
There's not much worse than that. That's like 2004. It's classic internet. Classic internet. Anyway, okay, so Mario stares bullets at Toad, who returns a sheepish shrug.
Yeah, it's a living.
It's a living.
Oh my god. I think we can skip ahead a little bit.
Koopa crushed the king's forces, seized power. Royal family is wiped out. All but the king and his daughter. King died. Some say he still lives.
Just suppose, big hypothetical here, that we weren't these warriors. What would happen? The Eela's hands move to their weapons? We would kill you.
We would kill you.
Oh, we're those guys. Yep, we're them.
There are some really good lines in this, especially when I mean, I feel like we're also selling this with the deliveries. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I think like a lot of these jokes are very cliche. Even for like 91, these are pretty overplayed, but they're good for a reason.
Yeah.
Set up, payoff.
Oh man, I can't wait to meet Toad's friend, the classic Mario character, Wolton the Wizard.
But before we get there, we need to point out where they meet him, which is exterior Wizard Union Hall. A sign above the door reads Wizard Union Hall Local 123.
Wait till the Teamsters get a load of this. That's great. I'm so glad the Wizards have a union. Unions are important.
Unions are important.
I really love the idea of I really love the idea of wizard unions. That sounds like something. Oh my god, I need to write that book. That sounds like a great just literally just.
It sounds like something Discworld would have.
Yeah, it does sound very Discworldly, which might be why I like it so much because I like Discworld.
I love Discworld. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, really good. Big influence on my novels.
4 elderly wizards are sitting at a table playing a game of chance. We feature Woltan, the leading elder. He has a magnificent white eyebrows, great tufts of hair growing out of his ears, and a flowing white beard. Woltan shakes 5 objects in a cup and rolls them across the table. We see they're not dice, but eyeballs! They come to rest in various positions. One of the wizards exclaims, "Do you want to
the double Ozbok? The double Ozbok!"
A good roll. The other wizards grumble and pay off Woltan with bat wings, ogre teeth, and lizard tails. You're rolling well today, Woltan.
This is like Zork. There's that just like in Zork. There's a card game called Double Finucci, I think, and it's
I
basically
thought you were going to tell me about Squars.
No,
Go
no, it's not. It's not Squars. Squars is another game. This is the card game.
It's got a wizard in it.
And the way Double Finucci works is you play it against a guy called the Jester. This is in Zork Zero, and every single time you play it, it plays differently. It has completely different rules, and you play a play, and the Jester's like, "Oh, that's a double Ozbok. You get 2 points," and you have to like learn the rules as you play. It's like a weird puzzle like that. It's actually really interesting, and I could never figure out how to play it as a kid. I just kept throwing down cards till I won.
That's how I played Caravan in New Vegas. Could never figure out the rules of that fucking shit.
That's how I used to play Mahjong as well. Just like keep clicking buttons until it worked.
Ellie, you're fantastic. Oh. Want some rye?
Of course you do. So when are you playing that, Ron? I'm gonna
really
put you
want
on
to.
blast. Live on stream.
Want
Want to do that sometime soon?
I keep rolling snake
yes.
eyes.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that sometime.
Yeah. I gotta find some time. I've got like
Yeah.
I've got a move coming up. I've got like a charity stream I'm planning.
I'm not gonna be like I'm not actually gonna put I'm not gonna put you on blast. Like
Oh yeah, for sure.
it's whenever. Yeah. Hit me up. Hit me up when you feel like you're free.
I will. Liz, here's to us.
Who's like us?
Damn few.
And they're all dead. It's like one of the only things you remember about Return to Zork, right? Other than Squars.
Yeah,
I know
and I don't remember the whole Squars thing.
I do.
I know
Got
you
16
do.
Squars. I'll play Trembow. You can play Canuck. See, the wizard's got to move one square straight and one square diagonal each move. The wizard can move diagonal first or straight after, it doesn't matter. Now Canuck can jump to any unoccupied square, force you to move into a pit, and he's won. Anyway. Hi. This is me. Yeah, hi. Lizard Bith is in fact my full name, but I am a goblin, not a lizard.
Yee.
Easy mistake to make.
Lady who serves as copy protection is royalty now? What?
Wait, what?
She's the one that points a shotgun at you and
Rebecca's
like
royalty?
asks you what day of the year it is.
Yeah.
Right?
So, the guy who played Flash Gordon is in it. He's the bowman.
The archer or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, she married a minor British royal and has a castle. Wow, that's wild.
Was it a shotgun wedding?
In the Vegas bar.
Was it? Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. So yes, it actually probably was.
Yeah.
No, you're fine, dear.
What's a good Woltan voice? Woltan.
Alright. Ready?
Yeah.
Is luck, not magic. You owe me 3 more August teeth.
That's perfect.
I always love doing, like, when I do voices for things, it's always like, I try to fit except for one, which just does not fit at all. Like, when I did Undertale, you played Undertale, right? Okay. No. Okay, never mind then.
No.
There's a character that I did out of. She's like this big, like, fish knight, and like most people be like, "I'm Undyne," and this was my Undyne. 7 human souls. We only need 1 more soul, because she has big ass teeth that are just like huge, like teethers, and there's no way she doesn't talk like this.
It's coming out her gills. Dating some voice acting day falling through. Oh, God, Lizard. That sounds awesome. I'm sorry it fell through. Aww.
7 human souls.
The wizard grudgingly.
And especially with
a dirty-faced.
Sorry.
Oh no, you're good.
No, please.
Dirty-faced bar boy enters. X3, Master Woltan, visitors to see you.
I'm busy.
They claim to be the prophesized ones. The wizards at the table suddenly exchange meaningful looks. In the front room of a couple of ancient wizards doze in chairs. A bar runs along one wall. There are various dusty paintings of great wizards of the past hanging on the wall. Frankly... Oh, wait a minute, Frankly's in here? It's a Paper Mario reference. Oh. He'd belong in a wizard guild. No, that makes sense. The place has gone to seed a bit. A buxom barmaid tends bar. Is this a character? Is this going to be a character? We're going to need a voice for buxom barmaid. In order to slay the dragon, use the magic sword. It's a Dragon Slayer reference. Yeah.
Give me your boobiest voice. Oh, come play my lord.
She titty boobily.
Breasted
she
boobily
breasted boobily down the stairs.
And then the next guy comes in, who's a really hot guy, and he nutted penisly into the room.
He bawled testicularly.
Oh god.
Wooltan throws open the door from the back room with a crash, startling a dozing wizard. Wooltan thunders. Thunders.
Where are the warriors of a prophecy? What that call was supposed to be.
Perfect. Luigi waves from across the room. In the background, the Ela captain stands at the entrance doorway, watching intently. Just a little wave.
Yo!
Hi.
Yo. That's fucking great.
Luigi's the best part of, like, the Mario Brothers movie, let's face it. Well,
yes.
Big Bertha is the best part of the Mario Brothers movie,
Yes.
Luigi's great.
Yes.
Big Bertha,
Mario's pretty good too.
Later edition.
What?
Luigi says...
Yo!
Using a staff, Wooltan shuffles to Mario and Luigi. Toad stands behind them. Wooltan looks the brothers up and down. He sighs and shakes his head, dismissing them. He turns to walk away. Then suddenly whirls and conks Mario on the top of the head with his staff. Mario yelps, "Ow!" Wooltan conks Luigi too. Then, his staff a blur, he wraps both of them rat-a-tat-tat several times, knocking them to the floor. Oh, it's a Pokemon crossover. There's the Rattatas now.
Actually, I was looking for the caliber warrior who doesn't fall to an old man with a stick. Imposters!
Wooltan walks back towards his game when Mario jumps up angrily. Just a minute! Wooltan whirls to wrap Mario again, but Mario blocks the staff with his hand, holding it firm. He should have blocked it with a plunger. Missed opportunity. Swing at me again, Merlin, and I'll show you where to cram this stick. The trade glares. Then Mario releases the staff.
Show him the lockhead.
I'm never gonna be prepared for that. Oh my god. Luigi comes forward and shows the locket to Wooltan.
David Hayter. Suddenly David Hayter's in the room.
Thank you for the follow. My fur and whiskers. The old wizard inspects it closely.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah.
Yes, this is the Royal Locket. Inside is the secret to defeating Lord Koopa. It will reveal itself only to true warriors. So what is the secret? Do you know?
Mario and Luigi exchange blank looks. Wooltan pockets the locket.
As I thought.
Or lockets
liars. The locket's the pocket. As I thought, liars. Charlatans. I kept misreading that as Christians.
No, they established earlier they were Catholic. Probably.
Yes.
Maybe, I don't know.
They are very Italian. They have to specify that. They eat pasta for every fucking meal.
I hope she made lots of spaghetti.
I hope she made lots of spaghetti.
Luigi,
Luigi,
look! Starts to come. Forward threateningly. Wait. Confidently to Woltan. Look, all we want to do is get back to where we came from, see? We fell down a pipe, and don't ask me how we ended up here. So if you'll just show us the way out...
No.
What do you mean, no?
I mean, I'm not leaving with that until I bring back Hildy with me.
Luigi, listen, we're plumbers. We're not knights in shining overalls.
I'll do it myself if you don't want to help.
I'll do it myself if you don't want to help.
Jesus.
Mario looks to the Gila and to Woltan. He's between a rock and a hard place and he knows it. Oh, jeez.
We're your men. We'll do anything you ask.
Woltan eyes them for a long beat, swayed by Luigi's sincerity.
First you'll prove your worthiness by embarking on a dangerous quest.
Fine. We get $75 an hour plus overtime. For 91, that's fucking extravagant, by the way.
Yeah, that is a lot.
Luigi throws him a hard look. Mario shrugs in a "what did I say" kind of way.
If you succeed, and that is a remote possibility, I guarantee you will return to your world infinitely richer than you are now.
Infinitely richer, huh? That's approaching all right. Off to the side, Toad surreptitiously writes a note on a scrap of paper. He slips it to the bar boy, whispering in his ear. Interior steps to the wizard supply room. Woltan leads Luigi, Mario, and Toad down the dark stone steps.
Oh, I have a lot of lines here. Okay. But why does Koopa want Hildy?
Because she's the princess, you dizzlebrain. The last of the royal blood, who was taken to the outer world for safety many years ago. You following this? Right. If she marries Lord Koopa, he will be king, and that will be the end of us. Why? I don't get royals.
But she'll never agree to marry him.
It's a good thing there's no monarchy in Sonic.
Well,
Well,
I mean, King Acorn is a whole nother basket of shrimp.
but look, he's got crystal sickness. He's got 1 foot in the grave and 3 feet on a banana peel. It's
Yeah, but then as soon as he comes out, he's the worst fucking thing. And he's like, yep.
Yep.
And, yet another allegory for Ken Pender's horrible, shitty dad, who he can't seem to like come to grasp with the terms with was a horrible, shitty dad, and instead is like, no, clearly there has to have been some reason why my dad treated me like dog shit. I know, it was all some part of a master plan. This is tragic. Let's continue talking about silly Mario movies.
How long and how many more pages does this script have? We're in the first. We just started the second act.
Finished. Yeah, we just finished like a third of it.
a little more than a third, but yeah, we're gonna maybe skim a little bit more. But this is a good setup.
Yeah.
They come to an ancient door. Oh. Marked authorized wizards only.
Of course not, but love spells can be cast. If I had my mushroom powder, I could break any spell in a
gibbon? It sounds like a slur. What the fuck is a gibbon?
a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit, Dirkus, but like the whole Sega thing with Lost Judgment is weird because that's also part of Japanese idol agencies being just absolutely bizarre, incredibly overbearing, and just weird. Woltan unlocks the door and it creaks loudly as he opens it. The cobweb shelves, which once held many items of magic, are bare, except for one wooden box. Woltan lifts the box, blows off the thick dust right into Mario's face. Mario coughs. On the top of the box is marked Quest Kit. He sets the box on a table, and when he opens it, a squawking, repulsive reptile creature jumps out, startling Mario, Luigi, and Toad.
Oh, it's cute. Fiblik! Flibbick! That's where you've been hiding all these years. Oh, my favorite Mario character, Flibbick.
Flibbick! What a great Mario character.
What a great... I'm picturing it's just...
Yeah.
Okay. So it's a Mario character, right? So it has to be based on an actual Mario character we have. It is a squawking, repulsive creature. So it's literally just Waluigi. Okay?
Darn it, I was gonna say Toad.
We already have Toad. It's just everything's Toad.
Obviously, it looks like Gex. Take this. It will aid you in tale times of need. The creature hops away squawking. Birdo is great.
Or what does she want to be referred to? Birdetta, I think, is what it says in the manual. So Birdetta is
that
great.
makes sense. And then the end credits isn't her name like mixed up with somebody else's?
Yeah, it's Ostro. Mixed up with Ostro.
Weird. Just weird.
Mer.
Mario lore's bizarre.
Mer. Especially when it comes
so he
to
takes an
Birdo.
ancient map. Oh, this line's pretty good. All right. Woltan takes an ancient map from the box, unfolding it on the table.
Koopa has confiscated all our instruments of magic and placed them here. In the pit of no return. If you have the courage to venture there and retrieve my magic wand, I'll help you destroy Koopa and rescue the princess.
Well, time out here. Are you saying we gotta go to a place called the Pit of No Return? Why is it called that?
Well, because everyone who's gone there has never come back.
I'm sure there must have been one guy who made it.
No.
Not one.
No one. That's why it's called the Pit of No Return.
Then if we went there and came back...
You would be the first, yes. Well, then it wouldn't be called the Pit of No Return. I suppose not. We'd have to think of another name for the pit.
Makes sense. Dharma Bomb, thank you for 3 whole months. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. Mario indicates a place on the map in the opposite direction of the Pit of No Return. What are these pipes here?
Those are the outpipes, the conduit from our world to yours.
You mean we can get back home by going...
We're going to the pit, Mario!
Sure, the pit. Okay.
They're going to the pit.
Pittsburgh.
What? They're going to Pittsburgh.
The pit of one return. The pit of some return? The pit of limited return. Yeah.
The pit of occasional return.
Very occasional.
The pit of return sounds, you will join them. Me.
Toad backstory.
As a convicted thief, you have 2 choices. Either go with them or hang in the forest till you rot. Can I interest you in a 3rd choice? I'm just checking. Just checking.
What does that mean? I don't know, what's the 3rd choice?
Can I offer you a 3rd choice?
Woltan gives Luigi 3 silver coins, and then they set out to the Pit of No Return. Exterior Wizards Union Hall Day. Mario, Luigi, and Toad walk off past some villagers, the Gila captain and the lieutenant. Woltan watches from the doorway. The barmaid comes to his side. Are they the ones?
I'm afraid so.
The barmaid jumps from Woltan's playful pinch to her backside.
Yo, fuck this character.
Right? 1, fuck this character. 2, why are all the Mario movies horny?
Oh my, yeah, right? That was extremely unnecessary. That didn't add anything. This character added nothing. This character was literally only made so that they could have a character pinch a girl's ass. Christ on a bike.
What if they come back in the end and they're really important, though? I don't know. What if this is set up for something later?
Now, because I've had my ass pinched too many times, I have joined the villains. You know
what if she has to disguise herself later? What if she has to disguise herself later, and the only way that Woltan can tell which of the Koopa Troopas is this barmaid in disguise is by pinching all their asses?
She runs by, ass shakes. It's very fucking Metal Gear. Jesus.
Wouldn't you be ashamed of your words and deeds then? Yeah.
Chekhov's ass pinch.
The bar boy sneaks through a panel behind the bar. He uncages a carrier turtle, tying the message that Toad gave him to the turtle's leg. Fly with this to Lord Koopa's castle. He sits the turtle on the windowsill. Suddenly, jet flames shoot out from the rear of the turtle shell, and it shoots into the sky.
What the fuck? That's awesome. It's a fucking carrier turtle. A jet carrier turtle.
It's so fucking cool.
That is just straight up a Monster Hunter monster.
I think those are in Mega Man.
They are.
Jet flying turtle. But that's cool. This is a fun little setup right here. This part's good. I like this. Let's see. We're gonna skip ahead a little bit, I think.
Okay.
Mario says, "I'm walking down the road with a talking fungus," and Toad says, "Oh, now it starts. The slurs, the insults."
Oh God, really?
Yes.
Holy shit! Holy crap! Broom face.
The pile of leaves says, "Spare change." Now we see that the leaves are actually a man in a black robe, with the hood pulled low to conceal his face. Mario says, "Get a job!" Hi, Adelaide. We're reading rejected Mario Brothers scripts from the 90s. And Luigi gives the beggar the coins. The beggar gives him a bean in exchange. I get it. You get it? In Mario 1, there's like the beanstalks you can climb to get to the coin heavens, I guess?
I love that, like, in all of these, like, Mario's character is just angry. Like, he's always so angry.
Yeah. Wait a minute. I've heard of a cat without a smile, but I've rarely heard of a smile without a cat. Thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers.
Oh, hi, Smile Without a Cat. How you doing?
That's a good name. I get the reference. That's good.
Mario is a bitter broken. Yeah, he's a bitter broken man because his fiance left him. That's the.
It's very weird. Yeah. Is there a link to these scripts? Yes, there is. They're on the Mario movie archive. I can actually post a link in chat in just a second. Here we go. And this is only the first one. I told you, we're not getting past, like... We're not getting, like, past one or two of these?
No, it's all good.
No. Yeah. Hildy has a conversation with a mugger who's one of Lord Koopa's troopers. Oh, and then there's a conversation between Koopa and Beetleman. We should do that one.
Okay. What was my voice for Beetleman? Oh, I remember it. I remember it.
It's like a wizard voice. Yeah. There was a Die Hard one. There's
Yeah,
a
it was like a
one.
deeper, like, yeah. I was almost kind of going for like a Jafar.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I'll show you how snake-like I can be. That movie was also slightly horny.
Only slightly, though.
A dank, cavernous room lit by a massive fireplace. Behind the throne sits the glittering crown of invincibility on a raised pedestal. Koopa eyes the crown hungrily. When I was young, Beetleman, I despised my father. Do you know why?
Because he was cruel to you.
No.
Because he didn't bounce you on his knee.
No, Beetleman. Because he was weak.
That was my third choice, sir.
He allowed my family's lands to be seized. We were thrown out with nothing. We were poor, wretched, groveling for scraps of
Are you
charity.
dropping frames?
Am I? Didn't
Or
look
am
like
I
it.
dying? Is my internet dying? No, my internet is fine. You're breaking up. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes.
Okay. Hello?
Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna try.
I think it's sounding
try
good now.
reloading the call. Oh.
Hi.
Okay. Hi.
Okay. I can hear you now.
For some reason, the Discord video is like desyncing with your voice. I'm not sure why. Discord weird.
It's like what?
It's like desynced.
Oh, that's weird. Here, let me.
Yeah.
Better?
There it goes.
Okay.
Discord's weird.
Okay. Where were we? Oh, that was my third choice.
It's a miracle, sir.
Oh, it's a miracle. Sir.
Below that.
That you overcame your miserable childhood and grew into such a well-adjusted despot.
I'm glad this didn't affect my childhood at all, and I grew up to be a very well-adjusted individual. And soon I will marry the princess and become king, and the crown of invincibility will be mine. No one will dare take anything from me again, because if they try, a simple flick of my talon will incinerate them. You know, as dumb as, like, some of the Sonic plots get, and as weird as the Sonic comics are, and as much as they're, like, enthralled with the relationships between characters and, like, people getting married and shit, like, at least they never had Robotnik trying to marry somebody, right?
I don't think that happened, yeah. Thankfully.
Yeah. In the OVA, he did.
Yeah, that did happen in the OVA. Which,
yeah, but not in the comics, really.
I liked the OVA, though. I liked the OVA a lot.
The OVA is great. It's got an awesome soundtrack. Metal Sonic is awesome. And Knuckles gets a cool hat. What more could you want?
You're going to know everything I'm going to do, but that's not going to help you because I know everything you're going to do. Strange, isn't it?
Koopa laughs at the thought. Beetleman joins in. Okay, don't milk it.
Yes, yes, such is the power of the crown, my lord. Of course, this power must be used wisely, as no doubt you will. There is just one minor detail. For you to become king, the princess must willingly marry you.
Koopa looks to him, not understanding the problem.
The key word is willingly. She must fall in love with you.
Ah. I see. And how is that done?
There is one school of thought that says, to get a woman to love you, you must be nice to her.
Couldn't I just neg her instead? Nice. I must be nice? And just how is that achieved?
Well, perhaps you could give her a compliment or two, like, my, you're looking splendid today, or what a lovely cloak you're wearing.
Why, thank you. I mean,
You're
and
welcome,
this will work? Beetleman gestures, you could try it. Koopa thinks a beat, then pushes Beetleman aside on his way out of the room. I'll be nice, then.
Oh, this is going to be great.
Hildy is trying to tug the bars out of the barred window. Koopa enters. She whirls on guard. Koopa approaches, trying to smile pleasantly and follow Beetleman's directions. My, you're looking splendid today. What a lovely cloak you're wearing. Cloak? Hildy eyes him like he's gone off his nut. I trust you're finding the accommodations pleasant.
I prefer a room by the pool without bars on the window.
It's only temporary. After our betrothal, we'll be sharing the royal bedchambers. He gets within Hildy's range, and she hits him with a stinging right cross on the snout.
Oh, hell yeah! That's awesome. In your dreams, lizard face.
Can we revamp the script so that Koopa just gets the super crown and becomes Bowsette? And it turns out the reason Peach hasn't expressed interest in Bowser or Mario as anything more than friends or tennis buddies is because she's a lesbian, and all of a sudden Bowsette rolls up like, sup? Yeah. Probably not in the 90s, but yeah. Koopa dabs a handkerchief on his bleeding snoot, trying to remain composed. I can't believe you booped me. My snoot! You booped it! I have explained who you are, princess.
What about my parents?
The king and queen died valiantly, but before their death I was appointed heir to the throne.
I don't believe you.
And who better to choose as my queen than the last of the royal bloodline? Oh fuck, I can't believe you've done this. She goes to stroke her cheek, he goes to stroke her cheek, and she bites his claw. He yowls in pain.
Yeah.
She dashes to the door to escape, and swinging it open comes face to face with Mugger, who's the guard from earlier, I guess?
Yeah.
No, that's us. She pulls back her hand to slug him, but he's all armor and helmet. There's nowhere to hit. He's wearing a helmet? Okay. So she kicks him in the shins, but ow, it's armor too. Koopa grabs her from behind and shoves her back into the room. You will be my bride. He slams the door, bolting it. She yells through the door.
Forget it, Slimo. You're not my type. You're not even my species.
Where did these scripts come from? I got them from the Super Mario Brothers movie archive. But I don't know where they came from before then. Like, I don't know where they found them.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious how these were found. Yo!
Fee! Hello, welcome on in, Raiders. It's good to see you today. I'm Bun, and I'm here with Lizstar.
Fiorablads, bunny raid. Fiorablads.
Aww. We're reading Mario Brothers movie scripts from the 90s. You know, for fun time. Japes and adventures.
I have to run to the restroom again. I'll be right back.
No worries, I'll take over for a bit. Welcome, Raiders. Fee, what were you streaming today? I've tried nice, Beetleman. It was less than effective. My lord, I have an alternate plan. A love potion. I can whip it right up. Something so powerful, I guarantee that in a day or two, she could love even the ugliest ogre in the kingdom. Or you, sir. No, she'll love you, sir, because you're so handsome. Early access to the next Total Warhammer DLC? Oh, nice! Oh, that's so cool. Totally not thirsty about literally all the new characters in units. Nah. Fee, I gotta send you, I got some new art. It's pretty good. This better work, Beetleman. Because the wedding will take place the day after tomorrow, as planned. You've sent the invitations? Of course, my lord. Thousands from near and far are clamoring to attend. Then go, work your sorcery, create a potion to soften her heart. As you wish, your omnipotency. Exits, bowing. Beastman and Lizard are good. Very good. Super good. Koopa looks to see if anyone is watching. He reaches for the crown, as he has done countless times before, and it gives his claw a nasty shock. He growls in pain, sucking a talon. Okay, so he can't grab the crown unless he's married to Peach, I guess, and then he's just invincible when he's wearing the crown. I don't know. It's fine. I guess it's an okay plot contrivance. I don't know where the ruby pendant or whatever is gonna come into it. Because they haven't really established what that's for yet. Mugger enters with the two Hammer Brothers, Koopa's special hit turtles! I love this. I'm glad that we have actual Mario characters. Hello, Liz! Welcome back.
It's me. It's Band of Brothers. Now, I do have a question about... I'm going to be nitpicky here. I'm going to put on my best...
Please,
actually, hold on.
yes.
Hold on. I have a thing for this.
Okay.
Where is it? Okay.
Well, actually...
I'm going to put on my best nostalgia critic hat. So...
Point a gun at the screen.
So how do they have a crown that makes you invincible, but King Koopa managed to kill the king and queen anyway? Anyway. Because it's a kid's movie. Moving on.
Yeah, I guess. The king and queen didn't wear the crown? I don't know.
Sorry.
My lord. Koopa, pissy.
Wait,
what?
where are we?
I'm on page...
Okay,
they can't read
the
them
two
anymore.
Hammer Brothers.
52. Hammer Brothers
Pissy.
show up.
Oh my
His
God.
hit turtles. His hit turtles. Only the crown itself is invincible. Ah, that makes sense. See, but that would be useful for a Mario character because then you can't stomp on him. Because he's wearing a crown that's invincible. Liz,
I'm sure
I
I look
appreciate
great.
your Team Fortress 2 cosplay.
Thank you. I actually did cosplay as the spy once.
I could do a pretty good impression of Scout.
Ooh, do it.
Hello, my name is Scout. Rainbows make me cry. It's exactly what he sounds like.
Beautiful. Brings a tear to my eye. I can do heavy, the only heavy line that matters. Boot
I
this!
have yet to meet. Boot this.
Boot this.
Who touched Sasha?
or a good engineer, the only line that matters. Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Lines that are just no are pretty easy to do. Like Knuckles. Oh no.
Oh no.
Always fun. Oh no. Apparently that I'm actually pretty good at doing that. Oh no. Anyways, let me take these fucking hats off. How many of these do I have on my head? Oh god.
Dispensing an erector.
Oh my. Ooh. Ooh.
So I think they arrive in a landfill. Mario and Luigi and Toad do.
Okay.
Mario
Alright.
plops down on the ground, sitting on something painful. He rises, picks up a big set of keys on a keyring. Has somebody lost their keys? And a comb? A sweat sock? An owner's manual to a 1955 DeSoto? What is this place?
We're not sure. All we know is that never stops.
Toad points to the top of the heap, where we see a steady flow of lost items, keys, socks, combs, pens, etc., falling from huge pipes, adding to the heap. Luigi picks up a fuzzy bunny slipper.
Oh, right, I'm Luigi.
Luigi. Yeah.
I know what this stuff... Well, I know what this is. It's where all the lost stuff in our world ends up. Yeah, so this is where it goes.
I guess that's a cute idea.
Yeah, I mean,
Sure.
I've seen the idea before, but, you know, it's a cute idea. Why do we, like, keep jumping, like... There's, like, 6 lines in each, like, scene. Why do we keep jumping this hard?
Yeah.
Like, the entire
kinda-
scene in this thing should be one scene.
You can kind of tell that this was being worked by somebody who was used to directing or writing for, like, music videos, right?
Oh, was it? Oh.
Very quick cuts. So I don't know if they were on the project yet, but the directors who did the like Max Headroom stuff and then were on the project in the beginning directed a bunch of music videos and stuff beforehand. That's what their expertise was in. This was actually their first like feature-length movie they were gonna work on. So I don't know if it's that, but it might just be that. I don't know. Hildy is lying across the bed. Her door is unlocked, and Koopa enters with a heart-shaped box on a silver platter.
I've been stuck inside your heart-shaped box. What do you want?
Merely to lift your spirits.
Jump off a cliff. That'll do the trick.
I had the royal confectioner create some special treats for you. He brings the tray into the bed. He opens the box, revealing 24 luscious-looking chocolates. She eyes them hungrily.
No thanks. They're probably poison anyway.
Now, why would I want to hurt my lovely bride-to-be? I'm assuming that's what he does. Hildy bunches her fist to slug him again, and he steps back out of range. He drops the tray under the bed. I'm sorry that you reject my attempts at civility. I don't care if you eat them. Throw them away if you wish.
You do a really good like villain, like it's like a Radigan style floppy villain.
Even meaner, you mean it.
A really good
Worse than the
like
widows and orphans you drown. You're the best of the worst around. So now she's eating these chocolates, and then it says here, she moans in pleasure. It's fabulous. And
okay.
then
Do I have to?
No, please don't.
Okay.
And then there's a bunch of scenes of her eating these chocolates and that have the love potion in them, and I feel like this is a kink thing.
Oh no.
I feel like this is a thing, right?
Probably.
How many of those must she eat to fall in love with me? The world's greatest criminal mind.
Yeah.
Are you
Oh,
reading
right,
ahead
I'm
here?
Beetleman.
'Cause this is weird.
I am reading ahead. all of them, my lord. I use this special time release formula to minimize side effects such as dizziness and drowsiness.
I don't care how it works, Beetleman. I want to know when the crown will be mine.
When she swallows the last one and not a second more. Or second before.
Fuming, Koopa steps away. Sweeps away, Beetleman trailing.
But when she does, she'll be completely head over heels, bewitched, enchanted, and desirous of only you, sir. Oh, Beetleman absolutely made it so she'd fall in love with him, didn't he?
Oh, that'd be an interesting twist. Luigi's rummaging through the mountain of lost stuff. He finds their dad's Swiss Army knife.
Mario, look! Papa's Swiss Army knife. See his initials.
Yeah, Jared, what's up? I'm gonna skim through this part as well. Oh my god, we're only halfway through.
Yep.
There's a brothers bonding moment here.
Where in the? Let's see here.
Oh, let me see. Page 55. Let me see. They're still in the landfill. They're going to the pit of no return. And then there's a moment here where they've got the sign reads pit of no return with an arrow pointing left. The second sign reads out pipes with an arrow pointing right. And it's the scene from a Goofy movie when Goofy's like, Max, which way is it to this thing, right?
I haven't actually seen the Goofy movie.
Oh, really? It's great.
Yeah, it's it's one of those things that have constantly been like, everyone's like, oh, we're gonna watch a Goofy movie, and then we never watch a Goofy movie. There were plans at a GDQ. Someone was like, I have a VHS tape and a VHS copy and a VHS. And I'll bring it to GDQ, and we'll just watch it in the practice room. Who's gonna stop us? And then she never did.
Aww.
So I still haven't seen a Goofy movie.
Notion. One I know that you'll understand. We set the world in motion by reaching out for each other's hands. Maybe we'll discover what we should have known all along. One way or another, together's where we both belong. As we reach into each other's lives, and we're never too far apart, and maybe love is the reason why. For the first time ever, we're seeing things eye to eye.
You're a good singer.
This is from the...
Good job.
Thank you.
You did great.
This is a good song.
I knew of Eye to Eye RBW, and you wanna know the reason I knew Eye to Eye? Because during the GDQ final game, I'm getting tired. During the GDQ final game, there was the question of what's the best Disney movie, and a lot of people said, "I hope you see Eye to Eye with me on this," but it's a Goofy movie. A lot of those.
That's a cute one. Good night, Marvelous. Thank you for hanging out as always. There's a slave labor camp over here.
Oh, lovely.
On page 57, Toadstoolians, Toad's race, are being made to work as slaves. Goombas, the size and shape of Toad's people, but fiercer, gray-colored, crack whips, serving as slave masters.
Okay, but are they like the Goombas we see? Like, with the big and the tiny head? Those Goomba designs are wild.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of love them, though.
And then there's like an action scene here where the Hammer Brothers are trying to kill them in like a minecart ride thing. Which I think is a Donkey Kong Country reference, I'm sure.
Apparently Mario switched the signs
Thanks
so
to
that
Phoebe the Coffee
they would go
Witch
to the
for my sub
outpipe.
gift. And happy 2-year stream
Which
anniversary.
seems weird because you'd think they would realize, like, Mario... Why would Mario do that? Because he knows that they're going to get to the outpipe and see a pipe, which Luigi knows is not the correct direction. It would just piss Luigi off.
Rusty, goodness gracious, thank you so much. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. Anyway, there's like a... Oh, this is a little weird. Okay. The Hammer Brothers cart. Their small backpacks pop open, revealing gleaming, lethal hand axes. A Hammer Brother aims and throws the axe. I think I've noticed a plot hole here.
I mean, that would have been real funny if they just changed it. Like, here are the X brothers. It's like, sounds wrong.
That's a little weird, yeah.
The Axer brothers.
Oh god, I forgot it gets hornier.
Oh boy!
Page 61.
Okay.
Okay. And now a curious thing happens. A hidden panel on the side of the stump swings open, and an incredibly ugly hag steps out.
Wait, this is page 61?
It's marked as page 60 on the page, but it's 61 in the PDF.
Okay. Okay, I see. Oh, a handsome stranger.
She bends over Mario. His eyes focus on her. Focus. When he sees her, he screams in fright. Scream.
Kiss me.
Stay away from me.
Just a little kiss. No tongue.
Like, what the fuck is this scene? Why is this in a Mario movie?
I don't know. Like, I guess they thought it would be funny to kids.
I guess.
They're like, ew, ha,
I mean,
ha,
this
ha.
scene... Oh god, this scene shows up in so many movies, though. Like, and why is it? Like...
Maybe they're all the same writer.
Like... In Last Unicorn, Schmendrick gets, like, groped by a tree. In, Fievel Goes West, a cat gets, like, molested by some lady. It's very weird. I don't know why this is a thing in kids' movies.
I don't either. Maybe it was all the same producer. Like, that one producer who, like... demanded that mechanical spider be put in every fucking movie he produced.
Yeah.
it's just the producer's kink. He's like, listen, you gotta have a hag groping scene. Why?
Why?
Don't ask me why.
They're like, no,
Put it
it's
in,
gotta be
or
in
you're
here.
fired.
Yeah. The hag says, I was once a beautiful woman. A spell was cast to turn me into this. Mario says, whoa, had to be one of those industrial strength spells.
Mario's a jerk.
If a handsome stranger
What is the
kisses me, the
asshole?
spell will be broken.
Let him kiss you.
You're more my type.
Just kiss her, Mario!
Just a little peck will do.
Do it or we're
Happy
dead.
streamiversary.
Faye! Oh my goodness! Thank you for the 25. Oh my gosh. Heck. I'm gonna buy more art with that. I'm gonna irresponsibly purchase more artwork. Yeah.
Just two in the past 2 weeks. Gotta keep it up once a week.
Yeah. Mario steals herself, goes to give her a little peck, but she grabs him and gives him the juiciest kiss in film history! Bending him over backwards, dropping him to the ground when the
shit,
kiss
my
is done.
died. I can't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mer?
Hello?
Mer? Hello? Hello?
Well, did it work? She hasn't changed a bit. Mario spits out the taste of the kiss. Yeah, you're practically a beauty queen. So she helps hide them as the guy goes past. The guy says, where did they go? She said, where did who go? Smiles seductively. Ooh, you're cute. Etc., etc.
What is this horny witch?
I don't know. And then the hag here says, which I don't know if they just keep calling her hag. I know why it didn't work, turns to Mario. Your heart is cold, but someday you'll change, and then we'll make kissy face. Oh, this is the person that Mario needs to learn to love again. This is it. This is what the setup was for. This is his arc. Why?
A plot relevant. I don't know.
I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I'm so sorry for subjecting you to this.
I quit.
Okay. That's fair. I understand that.
Hey, what are we doing?
Oh, I thought it'd be fun to read some Mario scripts.
Oh, hell yeah, that sounds like a great time. I'm super excited.
Okay.
We're skipping ahead more?
Yep. So they escaped. Hildy's bedchamber, close in on the box of chocolates. Half the box is gone. Hildy's hand, now with longer, sharper, dark green fingernails, reaches in the box for another. It's TF chocolate.
Oh my god, this is the horniest fucking movie.
Like with this part, did they know?
Horny?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
Koopa says every hour you become more enchanting. Hildy looks him up and down. You're kind of growing on me too, tall, green, and handsome. What the fuck is this movie? Koopa quickly offers the box to her. Have another.
Oh my,
She stares
oh
at
my
the box, her
God.
resistance vanishing. She takes one, popping it into her mouth hole, as Koopa grins evilly.
Ooh, they are yummy. God, it's also bimbofication chocolate.
Oh god, it is!
This is ridiculous.
Oh god.
Bimbofication TF love Hypno chocolates. That is the kinkiest
The
chocolate
screenwriters,
I've ever seen.
the screenwriter staring in through the window, going, "Yes, yes."
Sickos. Yes.
Sure, this is
yes.
sickos, yeah. Oh, did you travel back in time and write a Mario movie script? No, no, no. Oh, all right. I'm skipping forward a little
Bun is
bit.
very innocent. Bun is never down bad.
Oh, they find a Yoshi
Ooh.
on page
Yappy.
64, 65.
Oh man,
They find
It's
they
the-
find a
it's-
horse named Yabi.
it's the second. It's the flip of the Mama Luigi episode.
Yeah.
Because Mario's the mama.
Who we'll call Junior.
Mama
Junior's the
Mario.
only name it gets, I think.
Aw. Okay, so what is it?
Okay.
How do they describe it?
The
It's-
egg cracks, and out pops the baby, who we'll call Junior. Its soft days gaze at Mario, and it's 10 foot long. Red tongue shoots out,
my
wraps around
God.
Mario's arm.
Honestly, 10-foot long red tongue is already lewd enough. Like,
Mario
it
says,
doesn't
"Go
even explain
away, get out of
what he looks
here."
like. It doesn't like
Mario
explain what he
throws
looks
rocks at Yoshi and says, "Go away."
like. Oh my god.
Honestly, what they should have done is have like the pit of no return, and Mario gets out of it by jumping off of Yoshi to get out of the pit. And Yoshi just falls
Oh
down
my
forever.
god, that would have been so good. Holy shoot.
Oh,
Did
God.
you watch the you did watch the Kaizo Mario runs, right? At GDQ?
This year? I haven't yet.
Yeah. Okay.
I think I gotta go back
there's
and
a
watch him
Yeah, you should go back and watch them. This reminded me of something.
now.
I was also called out really hard during those runs.
Oh, wait a minute. I remember now. Was that the one where you said you liked the Boo boss fights?
It was the Fanto. I was like, oh, I actually like Fanto, and just in the middle of the run, it's like, oh, of course you would. Can't wait for the next Lizstar hack where it's 96 levels of Fanto. And I was like, wow.
96 Fanto exits.
Like, I'm known in the Super Mario World Kaizo community for making cursed bullshit. So, makes sense.
Aww. Further into the cave, the trio suddenly hears a creaking sound. Then we see that both walls of the cave, covered with 9-inch spikes, are closing in, about to skewer and crush them.
This joke will literally never get old to me.
I kind of like it. Mario grabs a sword? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Oh, I'd like to complain about the first line in page 67, which says sweating bullets. I think they mean sweating bullet bills, but a bit of a missed opportunity. I'm skipping this because mostly it's just like action scenes, right?
Okay. It's two thwomps
there's a
arguing
thwomp.
and being a cute gay couple.
Yeah. If you see anything you want to read, please feel free. I'm just like
Okay. Let's
skimming through
see.
this and pulling up.
I mean, we at least see
excerpts.
there are thwomps, there are bombs.
There are, and he uses a bob-omb to blow up a thwomp, which I don't think is a thing you can do. That is not a thing you can do.
No. Look at the first line on on page 69.
Nice. Ah!
Not nice.
No, it's okay. I've had my feet in chains before. It's usually pretty pleasant.
Okay, that's true. It doesn't imply that there isn't also like a rabbit.
A rabbit attached to it, yeah. It's okay. Magic mushroom powder, effective in breaking spells, curses, and others assorted bewitchments. Also delicious when sprinkled over soups and salads.
Is that what they're doing with the mushroom? The mushroom doesn't, like make you strong, make you grow big. But
I got one here.
Okay. All right, where are we?
No, go. You can finish that thought.
No, that was it.
Toad spots an urn. It's it's label marked flight gear. Intrigued, he opens the lid with great caution, expecting another head to pop out because there's an evil monster head popped out of it. Okay. Nothing does. He reaches inside and pulls out a long, bright red leaf. Rifling through more items, Mario finds a magnificent wand, a foot long, bejeweled baton covered in gold filigree and topped with a luminescent pale blue stone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I got the wand.
Wow, a real magic wand.
Is there... In Mario 3, is there like a wand grab during the boss fights?
Yes. There's like the
Is that what
after
this
you
is
beat the
about?
boss, the wand falls down and pops up and like spins and you
Yeah.
can grab it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That might be what this is a reference to.
Huh. Interesting. So okay, Luigi gets a leaf, Mario finds the wand. They're looking for a way out of the pit of no return. Of no return.
The pit of return.
The pit of
Luigi
wonder.
opens up a hole in the wall using the magic wand. Murmur.
Pit of no return. Stick it in your... Suddenly,
They find
a stretch ghost?
a stretch ghost?
Yes.
Phantom with the elongated...
Yeah.
I imagine he sounds like Box Ghost from Danny Phantom. I am the stretch
Ooh,
ghost!
the stretch
Beware!
ghost! Ooh!
Ooh, beware! I
With
am
power
the
over
stretch
all
ghost!
things stretchy and elastic! You get the wand to return kings to their original states. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm fine with that. Oh, it's Luigi's mansion! Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Look, Luigi! Wait, look at Luigi's voice line after the stretch ghost.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. Where? Give it back.
Page 71? Right
Page
below
71,
that, Luigi's line?
Give it back. It grabs Mario. Mario, where are you? Mario!
Mario! Mario?
Mario!
It is Luigi's mansion. Holy shit.
There's also that was a what was it? It was a commercial. Mario, where are you? It was hold on. let me see if I can find it.
Please do.
Oh my god, it's a commercial for Mario Brothers on Atari. Here, I'll send it to you.
Oh god. Alright. I can pull this up on stream. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Window capture. Okay. There we go. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Also, Mario came out on Atari?
Yep. It wasn't super good, but it worked.
I'm surprised. Shocked, even.
Like the original Mario Brothers, like the arcade game.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, not like Super Mario Brothers.
It's Atari Mario. Mario from Donkey Kong, his brother Luigi, and lots of crazy creatures. And it's twice the fun when two play at once, because you need all the help you can get. Mario, where are you? Mario Brothers, new from Atari.
Why is Mario calling for Mario?
That's supposed to be
Why
Luigi.
is Mario asking where Mario is? Oh yeah, Red Luigi, of course.
I mean, they both were basically the same thing back at that point. His hat said Luigi. That makes him Luigi.
Makes sense. Mario, and Luigi, Mario. Correct.
Mario, Luigi, and Luigi. I knew what that joke was, but as I was saying it, it just sounded so foreign and wrong that like it was hard for me to say. Whereas Mario, Luigi, Mario is so normalized that I can say it easily, even though it's equally as stupid.
On page 73,
Mario.
Luigi and Toad falling. Mario! Then Toad remembers the leaf he took from the cave. He grabs it from his pocket and shouts to Luigi, "Grab the leaf!" Like a skydiver, Luigi drifts over to Toad and grabs the leaf from his hand. Instantly, Luigi sprouts raccoon ears and a rapidly swishing raccoon tail, giving him flight, propelling him upward. This is great. They even had a raccoon transformation. It's good.
But he didn't get P-Speed. I imagine the kid being like, "They didn't get P-Speed. This is bullshit."
This movie sucks. Like a Superman with a learner's permit, Luigi streaks past the falling Toad.
Oh my god. Sometimes the stage direction is the best part of this.
Right? They should have just made this a novelization.
Whoa!
Mario...
Okay, here's a line on 74.
Okay.
Mario. "I'll get you! My people never forget! We got a thing called vendetta!" My people.
You know, Italians.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Gotta remind him he's Italian. And then Junior comes back
Yoshi
and saves the day.
up. Yeah. And then they find a lot of poop.
Oh,
on the
good.
next page.
Oh, mold them.
Yeah, I'm assuming from a Monty mole.
Oh my god, it's a Mega Mole from Super Mario World.
Yeah!
There's gotta be a big mole. Holy crap.
And yeah, they get chased by a giant mole.
Yay!
That's
Does
what
it have
happens.
sunglasses like the mole in Super Mario World?
It doesn't say so, but I'm assuming that's implied.
Meh.
Hey Kai, how you doing? And then Woltan shows back up for his
Oh
wand.
boy! Yeah, so he can slap more women's asses, apparently.
Apparently.
Okay, so Mario's now more than ready to bring the fight to Koopa because he's got a score to settle. Again, his people never forget.
Oh my gosh. Mario says at the bottom of page 76, damn right, and I got a score to settle with Koopa. So you gonna help me or just stand there stroking your thing? Wow.
Holy crap. Oh man!
Wow.
The top 3 lines on page 77. Mario, yeah, let's kick some ass.
Mario said the ass word! Hazel, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers.
Let Mario say
okay. From
Mario says
page
ass,
77,
Sonic
interior
says
Koopa's castle.
Okay.
You should read starting with interior Koopa's castle, where it says a dark musty room. I'm gonna use the washroom right quick. I'll be
Sure. Okay. A dark, musty room, cluttered with sorcerer's appliances, books, and bubbling flasks. We settle on Beetleman, immersed in a book, The Sorcerer's Companion, and finally, a pinch of minced beetle brain. Adds the pinch. I've done it! I've done it! We pull back to reveal he's making a cocktail. Puts a little umbrella in the glass, stirs and drinks. Dry. Very dry. Alert, alert, alert. Beetleman jerks his attention to an apparatus under a cloth. He flings aside the cover, revealing a crystal ball. A face in it announces, "A powerful magic source exists within the kingdom." Thinks the face means him. Well, yes, I try. Not you, look! The face disappears, and in the crystal ball we see Mario and Woltan walking along a path. Woltan and the other. The face appears. His name is Mario. Beetleman. I know how to deal with them. Beetleman flips through his Sorcerer's Companion book. Facing the crystal ball. Here comes another quack solution. Beetleman throws the cloth over the crystal ball. Quiet! I must have... yes. Perfection. Alright, I'm gonna wait for Bun to return. Hi, chat. How you doing? I'm tired. Reading an entire script for 4 hours. Where's a girl down? How about you all? Beetleman jerks his attention. Mer, mer, mer. Okay. Alright. Good night. Mer.
Doing good, Liz?
Hi, I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Oh, great.
I was expecting a little more like warning before you came back in.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Aww. Sleepy gobble.
I'm awake. Sorry, I bumped the thing.
Oh, you're all good. I think we should wrap this up.
Oh,
So Liz can get some
I'm good. It's only 10.
Oh yeah. I mean, but we've got a little bit.
Yeah.
But probably after finishing this script, because I don't know.
You don't know if you have it in you to do another. I mean, we're 4 hours in.
I know. Oh my god, this is longer than it would have been to just watch the movie, right?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we did spend a lot of it goofing, which is good. Goofing is good. Gosh.
Very good, yeah.
Gosh, goofing sure is good. Case in point.
So what is Beetleman up to now?
Beetleman is going to hunt down Voltan and Mario.
Got it.
He finds out that they're on their way to kick ass. Excuse me. It's specified ass.
Mario looks up to the sky as a furious wind kicks up, lightning streaks the sky, thunder booms. Storm coming in, we better take cover. Sapphire!
Voltan, aiming at the sky knowingly.
How amazingly perceptive of you, but I have nothing to fear.
Lightning strikes the ground, close. Mario hits the dirt. I do! Get down! Voltan raises his wand to the sky.
Oh my god.
Yeah?
I am Voltan.
Your
My
line?
magic protects me.
A lightning bolt strikes the wand and Voltan is incinerated.
That was very sudden.
I can't believe he's fucking dead!
Yeah, wow! That was really sudden.
Pepper Pop official. Thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers.
All Wotans are toast.
I can't believe Voltan is fucking dead. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Bun, and this is Lizstar. Heckin', we're reading Mario scripts.
A rejected Super
Are you
Mario
ready
Brothers
for the
movie script.
refreshing taste of a brand new experience? We're pleased to announce Shrek Swamp Blast. It is our signature Dr. Pepper with a fruity sour apple edition.
As there
That
is no
sounds
equally
horrifying.
disgusting experience. I would try it.
Amazing.
Listen, alright. I would very happily try Shrek Swamp Blast. I would gulp it down.
That
I
sounds
am
a little
sorry.
too similar to Shrek Swamp Ass to me, but
Shit.
I think that's on purpose.
I do like a good booty, but I don't know. I saw Shrek. We actually do get to see Shrek's booty, and not the best.
It's true. Yeah. I've seen better.
Right.
But thank you, Dr. Pepper. I appreciate it. We use only the juiciest apples, and the apples must be juicier than Shrek's juicy ass. That makes sense.
Yes.
I'd
Okay.
probably watch this movie.
we go-
Like if it was in theaters, I paid money for it. Go on.
Okay, so then Luigi and Toad are being chased by moles. An albino mole, the huge head of an albino mole.
Wow.
Never mind.
Mario actually says he's toast.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He's toast. That was. I don't know, when did that come out? 1994. Okay.
Yeah.
So
So
was
3
the
years after
twinkle in
this?
an eye.
I'm sure.
Yeah,
I'm
3
sure
years
that
after this.
Hotel Mario was a reference to this unused concept from the Mario Brothers.
Surely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they get chased by a giant mole. Luigi plants the bean, makes a beanstalk. They go to a coin heaven.
Luigi threatens the mole with a knife.
That's true. How is that true?
It happens on the very end of page 79. Where? Like their page 79.
Yeah. Wait, what happened to Mario?
Oh, it just swapped back to Luigi and Toad, who are separated.
Oh, right. Okay, so Woltan and Mario are heading to Koopa's castle.
And Woltan
Toad and
fucking
Luigi
died.
are going the other way. Okay. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Now Woltan's fucking dead, so now it's just Mario. Yeah.
Yep.
That makes sense.
Oh no!
No,
Fan favorite Woltan has died. I can't believe they killed off everyone's favorite Mario character.
Could they come up with
Also-
a different name for this character? Or like a... Is there a Mario character this could have been instead?
Maybe like one of the monsters? Like Waluigi?
Mario doesn't have a lot of
Waluigi 10?
allies, is the thing.
He doesn't.
Gino? I guess it
At
could have
this
been Gino.
point, it was Mario, Super Mario, like just Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers 2, and 3 and World. That's all we had. And he doesn't really have any allies. Just Toads. The only
Toadsworth?
allies
It could
they
have been
have are
Toadsworth, but
Toads.
Toadsworth wasn't in anything but
No.
Paper Mario.
To-
So yeah.
Toadsworth was first in. Yeah, was first in. Was it? No, I don't think he was in Paper Mario. Wait, when was. What was Toadsworth's first game? I think it might have been Sunshine?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm right. It is Sunshine.
Huh.
Species, Toad. Thanks, I never would have guessed.
I like this line right here. Exterior top of hill day. Luigi and Toad see Mario in the distance, walking towards the castle entrance. Luigi, look, it's a Mario! Calling to him, Mario! And then Toad says, he can't hear us! He's got his AirPods in! Oh my god! Mario pushes open the huge doors. The place is eerily deserted. Mario glances around suspicious. Where's everybody gone? Bingo.
Oh my god, there's an incredible line. Okay, we have to read this. Okay,
What
so, alright, the end of page 81. So, Mario, maybe it's a national
okay.
holiday. National Reptile Week. Hildy's voice. Did you see it? No, keep going. There's more. There's more. You gotta be Hildy's voice.
Oh, okay. I'm in here. Help me.
Hildy is chained to the back wall. Mario rushes over her, starts to free her from the chains. Where's Koopa? Quick, before he gets back! He frees her from the chains as two Yila guards rush in, wearing armor and helmets and carrying mean-looking, heavy lances.
Oh my god.
Mario grabs Hildy's arms. We gotta run for it! Mario turns back and sees he is holding Beetleman's hand. Beetleman, sorry Mario, but the princess is in another castle.
Yeah! Oh my god,
He
yeah!
said the thing!
He said the thing! See, this makes even more sense for Beetleman to be Kamek, because Kamek also has a predilection for dressing up as Princess Peach at the end of levels.
Oh, is it because there's
Like in New Super Mario Brothers, right? Yeah,
Bunny Boy?
it just makes sense. I know, I have to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty.
What's wrong?
I think there might be a chomping leg.
My cat is yelling at me because he needs his litter box cleaned.
Oh.
On the one hand, it's his fault, but on the other hand, I can see what he did to it and here. I'm just gonna take care of that.
Oh no. Oh, I can hear it.
Yeah, he's mad.
Oh. Poor kitty.
Holy God.
Could I take maybe 2 or 3 minutes and go take care of that real quick?
Of course.
And I'll be back.
Do you want to put
Chat,
on a
be
BRB
good.
screen?
Yeah, I can do that.
Alright.
Okay. Be right back. Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going.
Sorry about the break. A cat box has been averted. So we're good.
Good. We're on page 83. I'm just seeing how many pages there are.
115.
115. All
A
right.
bit of an action sequence at the end that we can mostly skim through, but
Yeah, for sure.
yeah, I figure before 11 we can probably wrap it up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got this. I'm having fun. Are you having fun?
Yes, definitely.
Good. I'm glad.
How's chat doing? Y'all having a good time?
Yeah, are you all having a good time?
Oh, thank you. Exterior, Koopa's castle establishing night. Matt. Drain pipe outside castle. They come to the 6-foot-high pipe that juts out of the rock. Mario and Luigi wear the ridiculously ill-fitting guards' uniforms as they're disguising to get in the castle.
Oh, cute. There's a cute line right before it with
Go for
Luigi and Mario. Okay, it's Luigi. Mario, I was worried about you.
You were worried
Mario.
about me? I would have killed you! He was worried about me. You see what I gotta put up with? You see? It's
cute.
kind of cute, yeah. Aww.
They love each other.
The helmets have
This
eye
is so
holes.
cringy that you love it. Cringe is dead.
Cringe is not dead. Cringe is excellent. I live for it. Cringe is how you know it's good. I fell asleep surrounded by kittens, Molly. That's adorable.
Aww. I want to fall asleep surrounded by kittens. My cat isn't allowed in my room at night. She wakes me up. Actually, I would allow my cat in the room at night, but my parents will wake me up if I leave the door open. So, anyway, sorry. That was very mundane. There was no reason for me to tell that story.
Toad is racked with guilt, wanting to confess because he betrayed them to Koopa, right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Forgive me, Mario, for I have sinned.
Blam! Blam! Do you wanna read this Toad in the Sabinator voice?
Sure, of course.
Midway down 84. They start into the pipe.
Wait.
Hold on, Toad, racked with guilt, wanting to confess.
Wait, okay, wait, there is something I have to tell you. The truth.
They stop, look at him, and he chickens out.
The truth is, I'm a coward.
No, you're not. Luigi nods a smile, and he and Mario continue into the pipe. Blue, blue, blue.
Pew, pew, pew. Mario's Koopa's stag party. Oh my goodness.
Yes. Okay.
Oh my god.
Please.
Okay.
Please.
Koopa's stag party. Seated at the banquet table are Koopa and his cronies, including Beetleman, Mugger, other Troopas, and a Goomba or two. Wine flows freely. Musicians play. The atmosphere is loud and bawdy as a PG movie can get. Beetleman wraps his mug with a spoon to bring silence. Friends, cronies, mercenaries, and esteemed guest of honor, it is customary on the eve of a bridegroom's wedding to have a party such as this with much merriment and
Ribaldry.
Ribaldry.
Koopa's cronies pound
Koopa's
table, hoot and holler.
I like to imagine that there are two cronies named Hoot and Holler.
I don't know who those Mario characters are. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Did I say Mario? I keep saying Mario instead of Koopa.
No,
I don't know why I keep doing that. Mer,
I didn't even notice.
it is also a tradition that on this night, the groom's dear and trusted friends roast the guest of honor, playfully poking fun at his foibles and little idiosyncrasies. Oh, this is going to be terrible. The group goes silent as Koopa's stare shoots daggers at Beetleman. But we won't be doing that tonight. On with the amusements.
I kind of dig this. This is great. And now it's terrible. What? Beetleman
Oh,
sits,
no.
hoping he won't lose his head over this. The music starts up again. A veiled dancing girl comes out, dancing seductively in front of Koopa, who leers at her, aroused.
Wow. Just imagine, in 1999, right, way before anyone had thought of it, we would have been able to see Koopa's throbbing erection, which is very well known now.
Yeah,
It's
and
very,
copyrighted.
very well documented and copyrighted.
Yeah.
But
Is
we
she gonna-
almost got it so much earlier.
Is she gonna put her foot in his
beta
mouth and pour champagne down her leg? Like Dusk Till Dawn?
God. This is. Oh God, I'm worried about that, Johnny.
It's not. I have skimmed this.
I mean, they have. Okay.
It is not. However, the dancer completes her dance, ripping aside the veil on her face, revealing a hideous snake face with forked tongue. Little judgmental, but okay. Koopa leers, thinking she's his world's answer to Madonna. That's all. It's
Okay,
just
well-
she's got a snake face, so it's
As a scaly,
not hideous at all.
of course.
No,
No,
I don't have a
absolutely
problem
fine.
Isn't there a Mortal Kombat character that's the same thing?
Yeah, basically. That is. Isn't she the one who like screams at people or something?
I think so.
Or like I don't remember. I'm not a.
No, not reptile. I mean reptile, yes,
No.
but there's a
Yes,
lady who's
reptile.
got like a veil, and then she pulls it aside, and she's got a big toothy mouth.
Sindel. Oh, gotcha.
Melina? Maybe Melina.
Koopa bangs his chalice on the table, wanting an encore. More! I want more! Bring her to me! A trooper pulls the curtains aside, suddenly exposing Mario and Luigi.
Thank
Back's
God that
turned.
says backs turned and not backsides.
Simultaneously, the dancing girl and the brothers turn to see each other, reacting. She runs off through a side door. The brothers realize all eyes are on them. And who are you?
Oh my God, are we gonna get it? Oh, we're gonna get a musical number.
Oh my God, really?
The Mario Brothers have a musical number. There's a whole song. I'm not singing it. I refuse.
Oh my God. When you go to a place that you... I don't actually know the putting on the Ritz full thing. Put on the Ritz!
It's tomorrow. But...
Thank you.
Holy crap.
That's good.
This is a long musical number.
Koopa laughs, slapping Mugger on the back, mother. Others, a forced laugh, suspiciously eyeing the brothers. Amuse me, fools! A song! A song? A song! Koopa sits waiting. Mario looks at Luigi. Luigi looks at Mario.
I'm guessing Koopa is, like, drunk? I think is the implication.
I think so. And yeah, there's a whole musical.
Oh,
number.
right. The Mario Brothers are in outfit right now, right? I thought it was just like revealing them, but no, they're in
I think...
they're in like they're pretending to be Troopas right now.
So Koopa says to his like captain of the guard or whatever, what better way to he says, let me guess, the fools? What better way to illustrate the ineptitude of your troopers, eh, Mugger? So he like thinks it's a joke that they're dressed as the plumbers, I think?
I don't know.
Ah. But yeah,
there's
then
a
they rhyme the
long-
word Koopa with Supa, and I don't approve of that at all.
Super Koopa.
Like Super Mario. Sure. They're dressed in Koopa Trooper. Yeah. I guess.
Mario, we were great. They loved us. We'll sign autographs later. Let's grab Hildy and get out of here.
Gladius! Oh my gosh. 11 whole months. Oh my goodness. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. Oh
yeah,
no.
So they find Hildy, who
Oh,
has been
no.
TF'd into Bilbofication.
Yeah! Hildy behind the dressing screen playfully. Koopy, is that you? Here to bring me more treats?
Mrr. So creepy. Anyway, skipping that.
Mario and Luigi, whoa, Mario, who got hit by an Avon truck. Why is Mario
on,
such
Mario.
a dick? Like the whole time. The whole time. It's very weird.
The brothers are dragged out. They're found out. They're dragged out. Hildy, torn, confused, grabs a chocolate to calm herself. We hold on the box. Only one left. Dun dun dun. So he unlocks the doors and throws them into the ice dungeon, where they fall on a floor of ice.
That's weird. I would have imagined if they're gonna have like an ice, like what's the impetus for the ice dungeon? Like
Fire flower.
maybe no. I mean like as a level design because like there is an ice world.
Yeah,
In
like there are
a lot of
dungeons
Mario games,
in
right?
3.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are ice dungeons in 3.
But they didn't have any of the other things from 3. Like they didn't have to go through the Koopahari Desert or anything, right? Or,
Yeah, I guess not. But they did have like the flying ship.
That's true. Although they didn't have to go on it. It's a little weird. A bit of a missed opportunity, I think.
Meh.
I feel like Mario 3 has the most story of any of them.
It does.
Yeah.
Definitely. Okay, so then they are they're stuck inside the dungeon, and Toad's like, I'll give them 5 minutes, 10 minutes tops. So I assume Toad is going to then go in and save them, and he's going to prove he's not cowardly because it's a kid's movie. Yeah.
Yeah. And then they talk about Brenda. And then there's a thing with Mario and Luigi and the dad's pocket knife.
Luigi says, I love you, Mario, for some reason. Luigi gives an exasperated sigh that says, big deal. Luigi's a fucking dick.
Look at this.
Yep,
Okay, so like they're trying to do something with Mario being a dick. Cause like, okay, Luigi says, Mario, I wanted to leave you long ago. You wanted to leave me? I would have paid to get you out. I would have bought you a first-class ticket. But before Mama died, she made me promise to take care of you. What? What are you? She knew that all you cared about was money and the work. And that if I didn't watch over you, you'd become bitter and hateful. And your heart would grow cold forever. Maybe I failed.
Yeah, you did fail, Luigi.
Yeah,
you failed real hard.
It's very... It's trying to go really hard for a Mario movie. So, like, Luigi tries to give Mario the pocket knife.
Insults his size again.
Yeah. And then the thing with the dungeon is that, like, there's a bunch of razorfish in, like, the water underneath them, and that in the morning the sun is gonna, like, melt all the ice with a big magnifying glass.
Mm-hmm.
And they're gonna
And
fall
then-
in.
Then it's dinner time.
Yeah. But Toad comes in and saves him. I don't...
Hildy's bedchamber, day. A handmaiden attends to Hildy, who has green nail polish, a ghastly green wedding dress, and her hair and makeup that would give the frights to the Bride of Frankenstein.
The script is becoming very judgmental.
It is. I feel like it kind of always has been.
Yeah, definitely. Hmm. Oh no, she ate the last one!
She's now fully under the spell.
Oh no!
No!
Okay, this was pretty good actually. Alright. 2 troopers roll a red carpet down the center of the room towards the throne. The hall is embarrassingly empty of guests. Only a handful of trooper ushers, all wearing black carnation, boutonnieres on their armor, mill about at the entrance. 2 Goomba officials stand off on one side. Beetleman pokes his head out through the curtains of the side alcove, cringing at the lack of guests. Beetleman is peeking through the curtain as Koopa enters behind him, dressed in a black wedding outfit and cape. Hearing him enter, Beetleman jerks the curtains shut behind him, turning to face Koopa, who is doing some last-minute primping.
My lord, you look magnificent.
Of course I do, Beetleman. Now step aside. I want to see all my loyal and adoring subjects who have come to my... He jerks the curtain aside to see the practically empty hall. Where are they? You said you sent the invitations.
Yes, I did, sir, but they called in sick.
All 3,000!
Well, sir, there's a very nasty bug going around, and
They'll pay for their heads with this!
if I may say, sir, small ceremonies are much more intimate.
I sure?
Yeah, I mean, there are definitely real-world people who would act like this.
Yeah, Bowser posted cringe and lost all 3,000 subscriber. That's what happened. I kind of dig the small ceremony, though. It's cute. I could see that happening in Mario Odyssey.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Okay, so they are running out of ice.
Couldn't they have made
here's
him
a good one.
cheap?
Of all the ways I pictured my death, this was never one of them. Murdered in the subway, hit by a fallen safe, yeah, but never once did I dream I'd become sushi. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad, Mario. They say Piranha can strip a whole cow in 2 minutes. Yeah, and these work worse than Piranha. That's what I mean. So you're saying maybe we'll only have like 30 or 40 seconds of intense pain. Yeah. Gee, for a second there I was worried.
Yeah, it's kind of cute. Yeah. I expected this to be a fanfic reading stream. Oh no, yeah, this was an actual script.
Toad gets an idea. He picks one of the little toadstools that have sprouted on his head. So I guess he just has like a bunch that are just like coming out of his head.
Oh, that's what's under the hat.
Oh no.
He takes off the big toadstool hat, yeah. And there's just a bunch of little mushrooms under there. And he's like, trust the fungus.
We haven't seen that a single time. I want to trust the fungus.
Yeah. Agree. Toad tries to sneak in and fails.
He poisons the dungeon keeper's like food.
Sure.
He eats a toadstool, smiles at the taste, and then kills over dead. Holy shit, Toad just murdered a man.
Toad runs up to him, pauses to make sure he's dead, then snatches his keys and unlocks the door to the ice dungeon. He's fucking murdered.
Oh my god.
Toad, I have a confession. Toad! I betrayed you! I sent a message to Koopa telling him about you. Never mind that, get us out of here. All I wanted was to be important to somebody. Anybody. That's why I did it. Will you ever forgive me? Will you? Apology accepted. Now shut up and save us already. Okay?
That's really good.
Toad has no morals. Perfect. Well done,
Perfect.
Bellmaker.
That's a good one.
Amazing. Toad comes out and grabs a whip off the wall. Toad's gonna
appears
use
with
whip.
the whip.
Da 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 da. He throws the end of the whip. It hits the water, misses them, but he pulls it back. A razorfish is on the end. I caught a fish. We'll have it mounted. Hurry!
Sorry, fellas, ain't gonna eat Italian today. Always gotta mention. Always gotta bring it up.
Yeah, gotta.
Do you, Lord Koopa, take this dainty flower to be your wedded wife, to have and to scold, to lord over, and...
I do! Get on with it! Mario spies two chandeliers hanging from the ceiling. He ducks down and turns to Luigi and Toad. Here's the plan. I'll swing from one chandelier to the next. Drop on Koopa, he's mine. And then you two swing on this. He indicates the rope used to raise and lower the chandeliers. To grab Hildy. I'm telling you, it'll work. Standing up, Mario leaps off, grabs the chandelier's rim, but it easily breaks off and he falls. Cheap chandelier! Right on top of a squad of troopers who collapse in a heap. But it's too late. Yeah, Hildy says I do.
Oh no!
And then
Then
she
place
places...
the crown of invisibility on his head and transfer the power.
I have the power!
Luigi swings off the balcony. Reprise Luigi's theme music plays. Do 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 do.
God damn it.
Bring it back.
Luigi swings over Hildy. He lets the powder fall from the bag, the mushroom powder. Glistening like gold dust, the powder falls over her just as she brings the crown down on Koopa's head, which breaks the spell from her. But the crown still drops on his head. I can't believe Toad
empowering
did that.
him. Luigi confesses love to Hildy, and she's like, "About time you said it."
My nails
Luigi,
are green.
Oh, is that the weirdest thing?
Yeah. Koopa turns, now intoxicated with power, feeling invincible. Well, he... What if he starts flashing and it's just like dun 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 dun. He's like, yes! Oh, if the crown doesn't have like an invincibility star on it, that would be just a wasted opportunity. The crown is mine, and I am invincible. A little demonstration, perhaps. He sends bolts of energy from his fingertips, shooting around the room, scorching the walls. Everyone cowers. Unlimited power!
Let's see here. He throws mushroom powder on Koopa, who is allergic.
And starts sneezing fire?
Yep. This allows them to get out.
Sure. Koopa's shooting red bolts.
Red bolt.
Oh no, but it hits Luigi. And
Oh,
Luigi's
no.
turning into stone. What? Why?
Mario, I can't move. Leave me. Take Hildy.
What are you talking about? Brothers don't leave brothers.
But was that in any of the Mario games? I don't think so.
No.
I mean, you could turn into stone if you had like a raccoon tail, but like
Technically, like
Yeah.
in Super Mario Brothers 1, he does turn all the people into stone. So actually, yeah, that does track.
oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
That makes
Sure. Yeah, you get to be a. Oh God. Luigi, I thought I was a rock in your shoe. Yeah, you're getting to be a big rock. My brother loves me. Yeah, but don't let it go to your head.
sense. Aw.
And now Luigi's head turns to stone. His lips are the only thing that's still flesh.
What
Mario.
the fuck? Okay,
Remember
Holy
the
shit.
fisherman and the genie?
that does
Why are
come
they
back.
bringing this back?
Why?
What? Does Mario have to become whimsical? Does he have to believe in magic or some shit? Like,
I don't
guess.
know.
there seem to be a lot of like B plots going on.
Like the moral of that
It's
story
weird.
is to outwit a jackass, but like I guess that's what he's saying. Quick, be smart.
I guess. Dungeon hallway. They're carrying Luigi. Suddenly, two chain chomps spring out of the darkness,
Yeah.
nearly chomping on Hildy, who screams, jumping back. Chain chomp looks like a cannonball with teeth tethered to a heavy chain that's armored on the wall. That's perfect. It's a chain chomp. It's just
It's a chain chomp.
textbook chain
That's
chomp.
perfect.
Yes.
Also, it's really well explained too. Unlike like all the other things they didn't explain, like Yoshi.
Like Toad, who we just found out has tiny mushrooms growing on his head, apparently. Yeah.
that too.
Who's a main fucking character. But okay. Okay, so they're blocked by the chain chomps.
Oh my god! And there are roto discs.
Roto discs!
A gleaming steel disc with a razor sharp edge. Oh my god!
The troopers are
I mean-
throwing them like frisbees, which is fine. That's okay, yeah.
That's incorrect. A roto disc is actually a nuclear waffle, but it's okay.
Tiny poisonous mushrooms that can kill people in like 10 minutes. Like 10 seconds! But yeah.
Yeah, like instantly.
This is good. Roto discs is a good pull.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Go
ooh.
for it.
Okay.
Yeah?
Everyone get on Luigi. We'll ride him. Down. Come on.
Everybody get on Luigi. We'll ride him down. Come on.
He is stone hard right now. So, you know,
Oh!
if there's ever a time.
Mugger says they're heading to the River of Fire, which Koopa's castle has a river of fire. Perfect. Why not?
Right.
It's a Mario.
Yeah.
1, 2, are we gonna get Potaboos? Could do.
Maybe. Is it just me or is this getting better?
Right? In the hairiest thrill ride ever filmed. I feel like they're selling this up quite a bit. Mario,
Yeah.
Hildy, and Toad flash down the spillway and finally shoot out of the spillway, opening in the castle's underground foundation, suddenly stopping where Luigi's legs, with Toad on them, are hanging over a cliff, where the spillway drops off like a waterfall into the boiling, bubbling river of lava below. We see a rickety rope and slat suspension bridge that goes over the river of lava. All right.
You could not pay me to be on that.
Hang on. But, calling it, Mario's got to jump over Koopa onto the other side of the bridge and grab an axe to cut
Oh
the
my
bridge
God.
and drop him into the lava.
You're so right.
This would be perfect. This would be amazing. I want the movie to end this way.
Toad, in the lead, Hildy, then Mario lugging Luigi, start across the bridge over the river of lava. The weight of Mario and the stone Luigi causes the stone slats to strain and crack. A slat breaks. Mario's foot goes through and he teeters with Luigi. Luigi, after this, you're going on a diet.
Okay.
Come on, dude.
At the bottom of Castle Foundation, they blow open with explosive force and Koopa steps out. Toad, Hildy, and Mario, with Luigi, are 3/4 of the way across when they hear the booming voice of... Going somewhere? They turn and see Koopa standing on a cliff overlooking the river behind them. I don't believe so. He blows a tremendous gust of wind. I think that happens in Lost Levels. Knocking them down, causing the bridge to swing violently, almost tossing them off. Close on Mario. As he hangs on, he brings out the locket.
Oh my god.
Open, will ya? Tell me how to beat this guy. The locket, because the locket had the secret to beating Koopa inside it. We established this earlier. Okay.
Yeah.
The locket opens and the wind dies, and the bridge steadies. A ball of light comes out of the locket, and in it, Woltan's face appears!
He's back! Our favorite character didn't die after all.
Do you want to do Woltan's lines here? Yeah.
What do you want?
What do you mean, what do I want? You said the secret to beating Koopa is in the locket.
I lied.
You lied? Great time to tell me.
The power is not within the locket. It's within you.
Mario ponders that. It sounds like bullshit.
Yeah.
Then the white ball of
Fuck
light
you.
turns into a luminescent butterfly that flits away?
Okay.
Sure. It's a reference to the butterflies in Mario 64, where if you touch
Which
one of them,
didn't
it gives
exist
you
yet.
a one-up mushroom.
Yes.
Yeah.
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 Exactly.
Sure. Forget the ring. The ring is Bupkus. I found it in the Cracker-Jack box. Mugger, Beetleman, and the rest of the troopers arrive next to Koopa. Mugger signals the troopers to go after Mario, but Koopa stops them. Koopa, relishing the opportunity to show his powers, I'll deal with this personally. Drag him to the other side, quick!
Huh, you can't beat him. He's invincible.
Fuck. You can't fight the Dretch that made of pure energy. Mario, and you a real confidence builder. Take him. Toad and Hildy drag Luigi to the other side. Koopa walks imperially to the start of the bridge. Mario comes back to the center of the bridge facing him. He's got to jump over him and grab the axe. Come on. Come on, script, don't fail me now. You humans. The voice came from behind Mario. He whirls to see that Koopa is suddenly on the bridge behind him. Ah, so pitiful. Now the voice is ahead of him. Mario whirls to see that Koopa is also ahead of him on the bridge. Mario's trapped between two Koopas. Which is canonically accurate to Lost Levels? Is Lost Levels the one with Bruce in it?
I think so.
Like, I think World 8-4 in Lost Levels has two Koopas in it. You get past Bruce, and then you have to fight Koopa. Yeah.
Bruce.
It's probably a reference to that. Maybe? I don't know.
Maybe.
Or maybe they're just making shit up. Yeah, they're definitely just making shit up.
They're making shit up. There's absolutely no way these people played Lost Levels.
No. No. And Mario won all the Koopas, but the last one are supposed to be fake? That's true, because if you hit them with the fireballs, they turn into other enemies.
Yeah, they're their own forces pretending. They're like, have magic cast on them to take the form of Koopa.
Yeah.
Cooper.
Maybe that's what's going on. Mario looks at both of them. Beats me, but it should be illegal to copy a face that ugly.
Beautiful.
Flashing with anger, both Koopas throw fireballs! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I feel like Mario's supposed to be the one throwing fireballs. Koopa's supposed to breathe fire.
Yeah.
Mario rises, pocketing the takes out the pocket knife?
Oh, he's gonna cut the knife. He's gonna cut the bridge with a knife.
Mm-hmm. Mario says, "Woo, nice pile of tricks, but how about you and me settling this mano y mano?" Puts up his fists.
Hey,
Like, what the
bish.
Mario, famous for fist fighting?
For fisticuffs. I would love that, though. That would have been great. This rocks. I would have loved to have watched this.
Choose the form of the Koopa. Choose and be destroyed. Koopa's left arm shoots out, elongating 10 feet, grabbing Mario by the throat. What?
Oh my.
He took a bite of the gum. The armor tracks bring Mario face to face with Koopa. It's all in the wrist.
Oh
Sending
god,
Mario.
Koopa does a fuck, what's his name from Monkey Island? Where it knocks him up and he goes, whoa, and then falls back down, and you have to prepare like the item in order.
Fucking
to beat him.
LeChuck, yeah.
Yeah, LeChuck.
And he falls on the
LeChuck.
grog machine.
Yep. Okay, so
Koopa waggles his fingers, sending a bolt of lightning to sever one of the ends of the rope Mario is hanging on. Mario falls 5 feet and now hangs on a single strand above the lava. Suddenly a thought hits. Something Luigi said. It all becomes clear. The fisherman and the genie.
is it clear? You sure?
Okay. And then Koopa says, "Now die, little man." And Mario says, "What did you call me?" There's a callback to the thing. Oh no, he's gonna play.
That crown makes you big. Hey, I admit, I got a problem about my height. I'm a little touchy about it, but I know I'm bigger than you'll ever be.
I'll show you, big. Koopa
This is
suddenly grows
absolutely-
larger.
This is absolutely a setup for gay porn.
Where he's 8 feet tall, but the crown
Super
in his
horny
head
on
does not
purpose.
grow. And it becomes proportionally smaller. The slats under him creak with the added weight. Oh god, this is gonna be a macro thing, isn't it?
Yep, even more kink.
Impressed?
Oh,
Did you read that, Mario?
Frankly, no. If I had that crown, I'd make myself really huge.
I'll bet. Angry that Mario isn't impressed, Koopa shoots up to 12 feet high. The crown is now very small, sitting on top of his head. The slats creak even more, ready to break. Beetleman, watching the troopers, realizes Mario's ruse. Your Majesty, stop. It's a trick. I know that, you imbecile. Koopa levitates 2 feet in the air, taking all the weight off the slats. He laughs cruelly at Mario. Think you could outwit me?
No, not at all, not at all. By the way, your shoe's untied.
Koopa looks down. The crown slips off his head, clattering to the bridge. Without the crown on his head, he has no supernatural power, and he suddenly shrinks back to normal size and, hovering for a split second, realizes he's dead meat. So, is this, like in, is this like in Mario 3 when Koopa, like, ground pounds the bricks?
Yeah.
And then falls through, maybe? I don't know.
I mean, it's still basically like a bridge. There, you know, like, yeah, it still fits. Fits with Mario 1.
My crown!
Okay, this part coming up is really good.
He crashes down through the slats, falling, grabbing the end of the rope that Mario hangs on. Help me! Help me! Beetleman reacts to this, signaling the troopers around him.
Save him!
Mugger stops his troops. No.
No. Let it be.
Mugger glares at Beetleman. Go ahead. All you.
Glares at Beetleman, who shrugs and nods. Yeah, let the bastard be.
Yeah, fuck him. Mario hangs on the rope 10 feet above Koopa. Koopa starts pulling himself hand over hand toward Mario, but Mario remembers the knife in his pocket! I mean, I guess it's like an axe. It's got...
Yeah.
Axes are like knives, I guess. Whatever. He flicks it open with his teeth and begins sawing the rope under him. Koopa sees this and starts climbing faster toward Mario, who frantically saws at the thick rope! And just as Koopa is inches away from reaching Mario, the rope is severed and Koopa plunges screaming into the river of bubbling lava. But from beneath the boiling lava rises the huge wraith-like fiery head of Koopa!
It fucking predicted Dry Koopa.
It fucking predicted the Fury in Metal Gear Solid 3. I guess.
Oh my god, this is funny. Mario sees it and scrambles up the rope as the fiery Koopa rises to consume him. Mario reaches the bridge and the mammoth, fiery head, rises level with him, its mouth open, shooting flames. Hey Koopa, stick a fork in it. Koopa head stops shooting fire. It looks at Mario with a, what? Mario, you're done. Game over.
Game over.
Koopa wails, spitting a last breath of fire, and then collapses in the lava. That's a dumb fucking ending.
Sure is.
What the fuck? Like, just don't do the giant, like, super wraith Koopa. What? Why?
Game over. Because it's a video game movie. You gotta say that in a video game movie. You're contractually obligated.
So all the Troopas cheer. Luigi goes back to normal. And
Beetleman says, I never really liked him, you know. Too bossy. Okay. Luigi's better now? Because the crown fell off, I guess. Sure. Hildy kisses Luigi.
Oh my god.
Voltan materializes.
This is a stupid twist.
Yeah, do it! Read it!
You did well, Mario.
No thanks to you, Merlin.
Hey, watch what you say.
He waves his wand and his appearance is transformed. Gone are the beard and clothes of a wizard. He now wears the royal cloak and crown of invincibility.
You are speaking to royalty. So nice to see you again, my daughter.
Father!
So stupid.
But wait, it gets dumber!
Okay.
Voltan, the true king of the Mushroom Kingdom, is addressing a throng of his subjects, including Toadstoolians, Yeelas, Mugger, and his troopers. Mario, Luigi, Toad, and Hildy, wearing the locket and her Brooklyn clothes, stand before Voltan. Voltan says,
After 20 years in hiding and not shaving, I have been restored to the throne of our fair kingdom, all because of the actions of two brave...
He gestures to Mario and Luigi. Toad looks at him hurt.
3 brave warriors.
Toad beams proudly.
And because I have decided to take a new queen.
Voltan nods at the buxom barmaid who blushes.
Oh my god, it did come back.
Hildy's dad's getting remarried.
To the fucking woman that he harassed. Like, he could have easily... He is a wizard, he could have easily gone and dealt with Koopa's shit. But all he wanted to do was play fucking
Grab ass.
dice games and grab asses. And now he's like, I have returned to take my rightful. Fuck you, asshole. Where's my goddamn-
Liz, I'm sorry.
You see this? You see this? This is how I feel. This is how I feel right now.
Guillotine. They are the worst. But wait, Mario is gonna get infinitely rich, right?
Yeah.
Woltan opens a small chest and brings out tiny medals, pinning one each on Toad, Luigi, and Mario, but not Chewbacca. Applause from the assemblage. A lovely parting gift from your royalness, but where's the rest?
You were expecting cash.
You said I'd be infinitely richer after all this?
Ah, but you are.
All kings are bastards.
In here.
Hildy and Woltan move off to say their goodbyes. Terrific! You get the girl, and I get to live happily ever after. I get a badge from a box of Cracker Jacks. But wait, there's more.
Okay. Look, I'm respectable. From now on, everyone will look up to me, seeking my advice. Perhaps I should run for village elder.
Politics. Perfect line of work for a thief.
Go to Monsieur Toad! Me
It's
too.
got social commentary in it.
It did.
Yeah, you little fungus. Take care of yourself. Toad steps away and Hildy rejoins the brothers. Okay, can we get back to the real world now? There's a bunch of problems I'm dying to face, including Big Eddie. Forget about Big Eddie, I guess? I don't know.
God.
Sure.
Sure. Mario, if we can beat a guy like Koopa, we can handle anything in the real world.
Mario, Luigi, and Hildy step to the outpipe opening when the hag from the tree stump steps from the crowd, grabs Mario, and surprises him with a kiss hot enough to melt lead. Stop it! Are you? And suddenly the hag is transformed into a beautiful woman. Are you, busy tonight?
Real thing aside, lead has a really low melting point.
It sure do.
Like, pathetically low. A really mediocre smooch.
Instantly in love, Mario tries to reach out to her, but a rainbow beam of light radiates from the outpipe, enveloping them, and their images are sucked into the pipe. Fade out.
Hot enough to melt mercury.
Interior Italian restaurant.
Hell yeah.
And the song is playing, I'm sure.
Yep.
Here's
Here's to us finally paying off Big Eddie. It wasn't easy,
They just paid him? Why?
I guess.
Let that be a lesson to you. Always pay off mobsters. Always pay protection money. Benjamin, I know you said kisses can melt gallium, but I read that as Gollum for some reason. I don't know why. And
Well,
it's true, though, yeah.
Is that how the end of Lord of the Rings happens?
Wow,
They just
you're
kiss
so
Gollum in the ring. Beautiful. Absolutely incredible.
Kiss my precious. That wasn't protection money, it was loan sharking. Oh, that's different, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so, yeah. Here's to us, finally paying off Big Eddie. It wasn't easy.
Here's to us.
Here's
like
to us. Damn.
And they're
They're
all
all
dead.
Dead. can't wait to watch you play Return to Dark. That'll be a lot of fun. We're almost done. We're almost done, Bun. We have one more page.
Clink glasses. Mario says, sure, it's a festival. Some kind of Mario party.
So Mario, you seeing anyone?
Nah, I'm too busy with work.
There's more to life than work, Mario.
Oh, appropriately, the Mario 64 credits reel music is playing. I'm glad you two are Don't start on me, Luigi. I'm glad you two are happy. I got the business, the apartment to clean, and there's just no time for... We see what Mario sees through the glass. A woman sitting alone at the table near the window turned away from us. Mario lowers his glass. Staring at the woman, she looks at Mario and smiles. It could be our imagination, but she looks very much like the hag-turned beautiful woman. Mario sets down his glass, gulps. Excuse me. From the sidewalk, we see the front window Mario stands and comes to the woman's table. We don't hear their conversation, but Mario introduces himself and she smiles, asking him to sit down. And as they talk, the look in Mario's eyes of a man smitten by love. We slowly pull back to see the brothers' van parked at the curb, its newly painted sign reading... Liz, if you would.
Super Mario Brothers Ace Plumbers! The new game by Nintendo coming out.
And we continue to pull back, rising above the Brooklyn street, the street lamps emitting beautiful, magical halos. The end.
The end.
I have some notes.
Okay. Number one, quit it with the weird sexual assault gag characters who keep coming back. Like, right? I'm glad that they're not just like one-offs, but it's still dumb. It's
really dumb. They didn't need to do that.
Yep.
Wow, what a story, Mark.
What a great story, Mark. Okay. Bun.
So anyway, how's your sex life, Mario?
How was your... we found out. We found out how sex life is.
We did.
It's going great. They absolutely smashed that night.
They smashed brothers. Super
Smash Brothers. Okay, fun.
Yeah.
Who would you cast in this movie?
I still think Raul Julia would be a perfect Koopa.
Yeah, I think I agree. Definitely the right amount of ham.
There is a lot of screen time given to Beetleman and Woltan, though. And who the fuck is gonna play those?
Okay, Beetleman. Okay, this is weird.
Yeah, it was.
But
that's absolutely true.
Alan Rickman for Beetleman?
Ooh.
And
okay.
For Woltan, Billy Crystal.
Steve Buscemi.
Oh my god, I'd actually love that.
Oh, that would be even creepier.
Okay. I'm still saying for Mario, it's gotta be Danny DeVito. It's gotta be Danny DeVito.
I could see it.
Steve Buscemi could be Luigi. Danny DeVito and Steve Buscemi as Mario Luigi.
Oh, I hate it.
That would be the best movie ever. Like 91, so like they're a lot younger. It's 30 years ago. So Steve Buscemi, have you seen pictures of Steve Buscemi when he was younger?
No.
Dude was hot.
Tag character Don Knotts? I don't know. Oh my god.
Here, This could be Luigi.
Mm-hmm. I feel like Hildy should have more to do than sit around and eat chocolates for half the plot.
That's true. I agree. That was kind of sad, but that's Mario though. Like, you have a Mario movie, if you boil down the plot of a Mario game, you just get Princess is kidnapped by Lizard. And
basically,
like, that means that the princess will have basically no screen time. Now, you could do something like, say, Paper Mario, and have that work in a very interesting way, with her constantly trying to break out, her constantly finding information to send to the brothers.
And her becoming friends with a twink.
Yeah, and her being friends with a twink.
That happens.
That would have been good. But, obviously that's not where most people would go with this plot. Most people would go with this plot of damsel in distress, shove her off the side. Something important to note is there are 3 women characters in this movie.
Mm-hmm.
There's Hildy, there's the barmaid, and there's the hack.
Yeah.
Which is a lot of Italian sausage in one movie.
It sure is. Yeah.
An Italian sausage fest.
It's weird that in the final movie they take the character of Beetleman
and turn him into a woman.
Right. That girl, whatever her name was, and whatever her purpose in the movie was. Very
was
weird.
It Wendy?
No.
Hold on. Let me look it up.
No, this movie did not pass the Bechdel test. I don't believe any of the female characters met each other. In fact, the only time 2 female characters have a conversation with each other is the bridesmaid talking to Hildy about getting married. So no.
The only other scene that involves 2 women being in the same space together is the lady who got her ass grabbed and the hag. That's it. Oh, and Hildy
at the very
didn't have a single line in the ending section.
No. Yeah. Little weird there.
Mer.
Yeah. And the lizard dancer. Yeah, that's right. So it's a stripper, a hag, a barmaid, and a kidnapped princess.
Lena was apparently the name of the...
This is not a feminist movie.
No, it is not. It was definitely written by men. Men from 1991.
Fortunately, I believe they realized this because there was okay, these are some dumb notes here. They actually had some show notes. Here we go. Where they're like, this is gonna be short. I'm gonna skim this a little bit. I'm not gonna get us into another rabbit hole that could take forever. If you'll pardon the phrase. Corvus, thank you for the follow. My furry listeners. So Parker and Terry, who are 2 different people, I guess. I don't think these are the people that wrote the script that we read. Dear Rocky and Annabelle et al., it was great to meet with you last week. There was certainly no shortage of good ideas flying around. We got the sense it would be fun working with you. We hope you feel the same. We didn't get to nail down a lot of the specifics as what you wanted to do with Super Mario Brothers, how those ideas would fit together into a movie, so we put together a few pages to give you a better idea of what we have in mind. We think we can make this movie a lot more compelling. Right now there isn't enough at stake for Mario, and the story is never really funny or scary or outlandish enough. We think we know how to address these problems, focusing more on the brothers' relationship and expanding Koopa's plot so that it endangers our own world. And then they also mention, here we go, Princess Toadstool getting a name change to Daisy. And they're like, there is part of this where they're like, we want to give her more to do than just sitting around and eating chocolate. There's like an actual line in here. But this is where they come up with the idea that what they wanted to make is they wanted to take Mario Brothers ideas and translate them into like New York locations.
Mm-hmm. That would have been fun.
Yeah, which is kind of what they did, making like an alternate universe, like New York.
Dropping in quick to say happy
Something we could do to like round this all up is this is literally only one script of like several that we've got.
Awesome.
Yeah, we've got like 7 of these.
Yeah, we were thinking of reading more, but it is 11:15 and my throat hurts.
Yeah.
So I was thinking maybe we could just read like the snippets on the page that you sent for each of them. Like we could each do like one.
Oh
like,
yeah, for sure.
One after another. Yeah, in order just to give you ideas of how the script like evolved from everything that we read. Like this is going from like July 91 to October to February, and they all have different names. Do you want to do that?
Yes, give me a second. I'll pull it up on the stream here. Ugh. Microsoft Edge, whatever. There we go. Alright. So the first one we read was the Wizard of Oz fairy tale parody script. I can take this one if you want.
Sure.
We got a synopsis by Mark Johnston, who I think might be the person who runs this website. I'm not 100%. Did you watch the Morton Jankel cut? I did. I liked it. There were some things I wish weren't cut. There are some things that are totally understandable. And good night, Coalfire. And thank you. This gem written by writers Thomas Parker and Jim Genuine, The Flintstones, Richie Rich. Okay, so that's where they got their ideas for adapting media to film. Yeah. Gives us the fullest look at what the film could have been if it was a more direct fantastical adaptation. Parker and Genuine envisioned the story as a comedic take on fairy tale themes in the same vein as The Princess Bride or the later Shrek series. Brothers Mario and Luigi pursue Princess Hildy to a hidden world reminiscent of the Wizard of Oz and Alice in Wonderland. I take offense to that remark.
Favorite lines from the movie?
The checkered brick road, tribes of mushroom people, and a King Koopa described as an anthropomorphic dragon. The screenplay led the groundwork for how the characters would later be used by later writers. Mario is the older, reluctant hero, while Luigi is the young dreamer that gets the girl. Thank you, Johnny. Have a good night. Maybe Molly. I'll see if I can figure one out. As much as $10 million is spent developing the fantasy screenplay, Greg Beeman, licensed to drive, was attached to direct, but the failure of his 1992 film, Mom and Dad Save the World, led to his dismissal. Bless you. The production then spent nearly a year searching for a replacement director. Harold Ramis was approached, but he declined. That would have been fascinating.
That would have been...
Only husband and wife directing team Rocky Morton and Annabelle Jankel, Max Headroom, DOA, were agreed to take the project so long as they could renew development.
All right. Next up, the transitional sci-fi fantasy pitch. This pitch by budding writers Parker Bennett and Terry Runte, mystery date The Princess and the Cobbler, represents the final transition from a fantasy-oriented development of the Mushroom Kingdom milieu to the more grounded and satirical version of Morton and Jankel. Bennett and Runte felt the fantasy screenplay was never funny, scary, or outlandish enough, and so sought to focus more on Mario and Luigi's relationship with each other and their late father. They also looked to develop Daisy into a more proactive character and to expand Koopa's plot so it could endanger both worlds. This pitch is still firmly within the fantastical. Mario and Luigi are prophesized saviors, a magical talking book aids them on their quest, and Koopa resides within a traditional stone and dungeon castle. The concept of humanoid dinosaurs is essentially only retrofitted onto the prior narrative established by Parker and Genuine.
And we wouldn't have a fantastical, we wouldn't have a Book of Mario until years later, I think 2019. The Google Translate Paper Mario mod came out called the Book of Mario. Thousands of doors.
Oh, that's right. That's
Yeah.
right. I love Book of Mario Thousands of Doors. It is filled as much with double entendre and lewd things as what we just read.
Yeah, but not on purpose.
Not on purpose.
Yeah. Once hired, Bennett and Runte would expand their pitch with inspiration of the genre-aware sensibilities of Ghostbusters. Their initial openings saw Mario as a sleazer, oh god, and more confident like Bill Murray as Peter Oh no. Oh, I hate that.
Really bad.
That would have been the worst. However, once the two writers discovered that Bob Hoskins was being sought for the role, they realized they needed to rewrite the character older and more likable, thank God. The script would soon be rewritten to feature a more family-friendly tone and completely new characterizations. This proved a smart move when No kidding. They're writing a Mario movie. Make it a little more kid-friendly, you don't say. This proved to be a smart move when the first act really takes the time and care to establish genuine characters. The dinosaur world likewise feels just as real, with its mishmash of world architecture and fashion inspired by both reptilian aesthetic and clever game references. The middle act features a Mario Golf-inspired desert segment in which Koopa systematically purges his political rivals via golf. Which sounds like the plot of Battle Golf for Yui, but...
Yes, and that's sick.
Yeah. That's great, though. That explains why Bowser plays Mario Golf. With the studio pressing to get the film into production as quickly as possible, Bennett and Runte were dismissed before they could revise further. Ironically, they would later be brought back as the final writing team.
Alright, Die Hard sci-fi action draft. Oh boy.
Jeez.
Acclaimed British screenwriters Dick Clement and Ian Frenay, Flushed Away Across the Universe, were brought onto the project.
Away. Classic.
I don't know what Across the Universe is. Flushed Away is the one with the rats, and it was made by the Wallace and Gromit team, right?
Sure is. Word to John. Thank you for the follow, my friends.
Were brought onto the project to steer the story closer to the more mature directional vision. The overall narrative structure of the previous screenplay remains intact, though the tone is now much more satirical than comedic. The one attempt at humor is a cameo from Bruce Willis in the air ducts of Koopa's Tower as homage to Die Hard. The primary new element... That is ridiculous. The primary new element is the introduction of female police officer Gloria, an early interpretation of Big Bertha. Oh, thank God they didn't make
Thank God they didn't make her a cop.
Cop, that would have ruined it. God, the best part of that movie, we dodged the fucking bullet. The script notes from Jenkel are invaluable towards understanding directorial concerns over narrative and character. Many of Jenkel's comments advise Clement and Lefrene to refer to the Bennett and Runte draft for further revisions. Oh boy.
Bruce Willis would not have been my first choice when we were talking about who we'd cast in a Mario movie. Very strange.
I would have loved that, actually. Mario is Bruce Willis. Bruce Willis is Mario.
Across the Universe is that Beatles movie?
Right. I have seen that movie. Okay.
They could have done that with the Mario music. Clement and Lafrene really hit their stride in the second draft that fully realizes their vision of a more mature, satirical, and action-peaked adventure in a parallel world of humanoid dinosaurs. While humor is still largely absent, so too are any holdovers from the Bennett and Runte draft. That's a shame. The narrative structure is once again largely the same as earlier drafts, though the Mario Golf-inspired segment, devised by Bennett and Runte, is gone. Upsettingly. Now a Mario Kart meets Mad Max Death Race. Okay, I'm okay with this. This is fine.
Yeah, this is fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Somebody better get blue shelled and then the car fucking blows up. It'd be great. Most significantly, the third act gives Princess Daisy and Lena more direct involvement in their climactic interdimensional merge. This screenplay and its promise of character presence brought much of the cast onto the project, though the trade-off for stronger story is much more tenuous connection to the games. The cast would be given a completely new script by yet another writing team once they arrived on set to begin filming. So this is the one that they read when they signed onto the project. And then this is the one they were given. Yeah.
Yep. Disney Princess distribution script. by Ed Solomon and Ryan Rowe. With an increasingly over-budget pre-production and a rapidly approaching shoot, Leitmotiv producers Roland Jolf and Jake Eberts looked to secure additional funding by striking a distribution deal with Disney. Writers Ed Solomon and Ryan Rowe were brought on to develop a lighter and more practical adventure, without input from directors Rocky Morton and Annabelle Jankel. That is definitely a good way to make a movie. Solomon and
They
Rowe
did also get a distribution deal with Disney, because it was published under one of Disney's publishing arms that they acquired at some point. Yeah.
Solomon and Rowe streamlined the complicated narrative by minimizing or consolidating characters. Much of Toad's role is shifted into Iggy and Spike. Scapelli is no longer Daniela's older brother blackmailing Mario. Bertha is no longer the officer that books Mario and Luigi. Thank goodness.
God.
Several key scenes were also rewritten with a leaner budget in mind. The showstopper desert section is removed. The climactic Brooklyn Bridge battle between Mario and Koopa never occurs, and Koopa is de-evolved off-screen into a Yoshi-like creature rather than a towering T-Rex. The script is in many ways
Can you imagine how cool it would be to have Brooklyn Bridge be the thing where Mario has to jump over Koopa and take an axe and then the bridge collapses?
And
the Brooklyn Bridge.
Oh my god, that would have been so good. The script is in many ways structurally very close to the original Ghostbusters script, though now thematically much more a traditional romantic adventure. Princess Daisy is bonded to the meteorite pendant and cannot survive long without it. The ending features a double wedding in which Luigi marries Daisy and Mario marries Daniela. The meteorite pendant is even fashioned into a ring.
Dirkus, that's actually the Mario Brothers movie we got. Like, Koopa's tower in the Mario Brothers movie is one half of the Twin Towers. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty close to what we got. And it wasn't Touchstone, it was Hollywood Pictures, I think. Which was a Disney arm. Directors Morton and Jankel were furious over the Dr. Disney Princess shooting script and even considered quitting, but instead resolved to reclaim their original vision. Yep. Ed Solomon would be called to set for several rewrites. The Rainbow shooting script, so named by the cast for its many colored revision pages, is only one small step removed from the final film. Solomon further streamlined the narrative by consolidating Toad and Good Goomba Hark into a single character. He restored the climactic Brooklyn Bridge battle, yes, as the more practical walkway showdown. Okay. He expanded the Bomb Mob as a narrative through line and devised the de-evolution of Scapelli, while Solomon primarily worked with the directors and producers on streamlining the narrative to balance tone and budget. He also introduced essential new material. The film could not have been as clever or cohesive without it. This is basically the one we got, but without some specifics.
And Rainbow shooting rewrites number 2. Through pure happenstance, the original screenwriting team of Parker Bennett and Terry Runte visited the Wilmington, North Carolina set just weeks after Solomon's departure to discover a still struggling production. They were subsequently rehired to handle final rewrites. Bennett and Terry Runte are responsible for further streamlining and clarifying the plot through expository rewrites. They also redeveloped Luigi and Daisy's relationship through a new initial meeting and by introducing the Back to the Future-inspired sequel hook as a means of reuniting the young lovers. Finally, they wrote the Lance Henriksen cameo as the Fungus King. Did they just do the whole believe in the fungus thing, or
I get he shows up at the end of the movie when the fungus turns into the king?
Yeah, did that not originally happen? Was it just he's just a fungus forever?
I guess.
Maybe. This writing team remained into post-production to contribute ADR, the expository dinosaur prologue, and Goomba subtitles. They also successfully arbitrated on their own behalf, and for Ed Solomon to receive writing credit. Good. As both the original and final writers, Bennett and Rente were committed to introducing the directorial vision and ultimately distilling it into a fun and original narrative. The film would not have had much of a connection to the Mushroom Kingdom milieu without their determination to deliver an adventure deserving of the fans. I'm not 100% sure they exceeded, but I appreciate what they tried.
Yeah.
And
And that's it. That's the Mario movie.
that's the evolution of the Mario movie. We have got a far way away from the original script.
Yeah.
The original pitch.
It's interesting to see what's similar and what's changed, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Hmm.
I feel like almost nothing from the original is taken. Like,
Yeah,
What-
there's a little bit of the
yeah,
characterization of like Mario and Luigi. There's
yeah,
a
but
little
that's
bit
about
of like, oh, the beginning is almost exactly the same. The cloaked figure leaving the baby at the church.
Oh, yeah, that's surprisingly the same.
Yeah,
And then it just completely falls apart from there.
totally. Yeah, totally.
Totally.
But
Metal
thank you all
Gear.
so much for hanging out. Oh my gosh, Liz, you're a delight. We should do this some more.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. And who should we read tonight? Should we go see Xander?
I was literally about to suggest that.
We'll do that then.
Yeah. How is she? Is she like? How long has she been streaming? 2 hours? Yeah. Let's go say hi to Sandra.
Okay. Xandra is a heckin' bean.
She's playing Cosmo Tank, which is a thing she's running tomorrow on the GDQ Hotfix channel, and I'll be doing commentary for that actually.
Nice. Oh my gosh.
Like after 10. So after 10 Eastern Standard Time. So if you're interested, check that out.
Definitely. Over on Games Done Quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, thanks y'all for being here. Thank you for supporting me for 2 whole years. Holy heck. Liz, you're wonderful. And thank
Maybe
you.
in another 2 years for your 4th anniversary, you can read the second pitch.
Yeah.